I got a bit rate. All right, guys. Here goes. Let's hope. Ah, there we go. So I think what I have to add to the process. That was better. I had it and I knew immediately it wasn't going to go. So the problem has been that the game capture source, even if you click it back between streams, it doesn't seem to reset. So I basically have to re-add that source each time I play, I think, and then we seem to be good to go. It's immediately better. But anyway, for everybody who's missing, yeah, we failed to launch again where you guys were seeing the game. I think you could hear it. And speaking of that, let me know in the comments in the chat. How do you guys think the audio levels are? I did just, I don't know. It's weird. I don't like to sit and watch my own streams. Go figure, especially when they're 8 hours long. But I definitely skipped around a little bit yesterday just to see how things were going, different game and all that, see how the audio quality and all that came through, the video quality. It looks good, but I was noticing my voice is a little high. It was a little tough to hear the game. Now, of course, we have the captions on. That probably helps, but you guys feel free to let me know as we move along in this game. Are those things that you want to see tweaked, or are those things that you think are okay? If they're little minor adjustments, understand I can't do them in the middle of the stream. It'll have to be a day-to-day type deal. So yeah, keep the feedback, quality comments coming, and we'll see how we go. But here we are in our cozy home, almost in our cozy fire, but not quite. Sven and I, we keep our distance from the flames. We got some candles going here. It's quite a mood center. A little vanilla, permeating the air. Look at all those. I don't think I've ever noticed it. Yeah, it's beautiful. Beautiful home we've built for ourselves and Lydia up here. What's up, Lydia? For those of you who don't know, this is Lydia, our house Carl. My house Carl. She likes to hang out on this chair and eat a lot of bread. Lots of carbs. Not too many carbs. We bought some leeks. They're downstairs in the food bin. So you can have them.
Honored to see you again, my Thane.
And I'm honored to see you too, Lydia. Now, I've played with Lydia. I've married Lydia as much as anybody else has, but what stream doesn't involve Lydia running around? What is it? I'm sworn to carry your burdens and all that good stuff. We know her dialogue, anybody who's watched anything. So Lydia's going to kind of chill here for at least a bit. I don't know. We'll see. We've got our unread books. We are lean, mean, and fighting machines, though, right, Sven? We got stuff to do, and we talked about that a little bit at the end of the last stream. Let's pull up our journal here. Hang on, I'm going to do a little journaling, Sven. So these are our quests. What do we have going, and what do we want to see those balance out to as we go forward, or what do we want to prioritize in today's episode? In addition to, improving our levels and all that kind of stuff, what are our things? So we've got Sadia, who told us that her name is actually Iman or something like that, and that's already a little weird. She was also not the most receptive in that she pulled a knife on me, and I had to talk her down from that. But she's being pursued and told us to go up to the prison and talk to one of the Red Guard guys that was looking for, right? They stopped us at the gate and said, hey, keep an eye out. We've got a fugitive. And as the description here says, the barmaid at the Bannered Mare in Whiterun is apparently a fugitive noble from Hammerfell. She claims that she is on the run from assassins sent by rival houses in her homeland and needs someone to stop them before they find her. So she's basically asked me to go kill their leader if I can track him down. To do that, she said, hey, they captured one of them or threw him in jail. Go go see if he can learn from him where the rest of the group is. And we know that two of them are hanging out at a place called Rorikstead, which, coincidentally enough, Rorikstead was the place where the dude on the wagon, Lokir, said that he was from, right? He was the horse thief that they threw in the wagon with us. And when Ralof asked him, hey, dude, you're... In case you didn't figure it out, you're about to not be living anymore. So maybe, think about home and reflect back a little bit instead of telling us all about your thieving. And he admitted, hey, I'm from Rorikstead. That's my home. So maybe there's some connection there. I don't know. Within a balance of power, that's the one that's tied up in the note. Again, I think we got our plate pretty full right now. So we'll read that at some point, but let's keep going here. Maybe we should read it just so we don't have to. I don't know if we then have to still carry it around or not. Missing in action. This is Thorald, right? We did a little bit of this yesterday. After being convinced to help and finding proof that he is still alive, I've offered to try and free Thorald Greymane from Northwatch Keep to prevent bloodshed. I did not say that. No. There were two options. One was, let me see if I can do it peacefully, and one was, you stay here, I'll take care of it. I was firmly on the I'll take care of it. Listen, I'm a guy with a two-handed weapon. Bloodshed happens everywhere I go. Well, let's see how that goes. In the way of the voice, the Greybeards have summoned me to their monastery of High Hrothgar on the slopes of the throat of the world. They seem to have learned of the mysterious power that I gained when I killed the dragon outside Whiterun. Of course, that was at the Watchtower. We got that taken care of as well. The blessings of nature, and so I think this is one of the ones we want to look at getting knocked out today. And then the blessings of nature. I've agreed to help Danica Pure Spring repair the Gildergreen, the large tree outside the temple of Kinnereth in Whiterun. So to do that, we have to go. She said something about hag ravens, and we have to go get the Nettleblane from them. So I think those couple would be good. And then there was something else here, right? We have to speak to the next town's Jarl. We just got a note about that. I don't know that that's too... is the Valtheim Keep bounty, right? And there's a Mammoth Tusk, too. I think the two that we have highlighted here are pretty good for the moment. And again, I played this game. I know, some of the ones that are kind of in the area and make sense to try to knock out. But I think if we get these couple, and if we look at the tree... And if we work at the way of the voice, let's see how far we can get kind of in conjunction with all those. We'll be in pretty good shape. But guys, for a moment, I'm going to leave you with Sven here in the house. We're going to head out. We're about to go. I just realized that I left my water over on the counter, not on my desk. So I'm going to mute you real quick. I will be back in just a second. I also have the dishwasher running, so I'm going to shut the door so I don't have the background noise. I don't think you guys are going to hear too much of that. So we'll be right back. We'll get going and take care of some business in Skyrim, particularly Whiterun Hold. I don't know, is Whiterun the city? Does the Hold, the entire Hold, have the same name? Does anybody know? Or is Whiterun in some other hold? I'm not sure. I know they always, if you talk to another Jarl or anything and they have reason to talk about Balgruuf, they talk about Balgruuf of Whiterun or things in Whiterun are going on. That's about all I know on that one. Anyway, be right back. right, the dishwasher is down to a dull roar. The water is fresh and tappy. And I actually went tea today instead of coffee. So there we go. Now you all know my setup. All right, we got so much to do. I have no idea what time of day or night it is, but man, it's 9:37 p.m. Let's go through the night. You still nope. Sorry, nothing. Okay. And just again to double check, we're down to 65. Wait, and we did review a lot of our gear and all that. Check the YouTube for us processing out that. It was quite frantic, and the stream actually went like an extra hour after having story time for quite a while because we stumbled upon an offer of a smithing necklace, which I really wanted to buy. And we used that to improve our primary weapon, our steel greatsword. It is now superior, so we can use that in our adventuring here, hopefully to great effect. Now there's kind of a side mission I want to go on that we kind of stumbled into a little bit yesterday. If you guys were here or recall, also, before we go, I think we have a couple unfilled, we have 2 unfilled gems, so we could do a little bit of hunting on our way here. Just looking, trying to be ready in advance for wolves. Again, the elk at the moment are a little bit too big. Or too robust, I guess. Like, they have too many health points, so if I shoot them with this soul-catching bow, they're going to run off, right? And maybe Sven gets a shot on them, or maybe he doesn't. You guys see that? It's a horse and a buggy. It's amazing that it's such a clear night tonight. Love it. Oh. Ooh. All right, let's see if we can be a little stealthy here. What we got? Ooh, look at that. Cave. Sven? Dude, put out the torch. Come on, man. Just sneak. I don't know how that works. Yeah. I think we know how it works. Is that him detecting me? Or is that some animal that's about to come and jump me from behind? Oh, I totally missed. Uh-oh. But we didn't get the 2-time bonus. Oh. Alright. Get out of the... Dude! You're going to be hard to find, so we'll just give you a quick one-over for the armor. We'll never find those arrows. We might find mine, though. Oh! Yeah! Double slash. Right, bandit. We got some gold. We got some lockpicks. We got some arrows. And one more time, right? We're not... It's kind of a warm-up. I didn't really get to finish because we saw that horse. I'd like to get back over to that random spot on the map that we found here. So let's look at the map. This one, Halted Stream Camp. Remember, we were kind of coming here thinking that this is where the bandits were that actually ended up being there. So we walked up this way and we saw a peddler just go all-out assault on the camp. He didn't make it, but we arrived just a bit too late and took out all the bandits that had killed him, plundered them all. But there's a whole mine and a mammoth hunting pit kind of thing that we saw here, and we have to get a mammoth bone for Isolde, the young aspiring merchant in town. So I wanted to come up here during the evening as we're kind of, it's kind of a warm-up. Oh, damn. We got a basket. Now, I could go in and drop it, but I don't know. We'll see if we end up overburdened. The other thing I'd like to do is check out some of the other outbuildings. We've been to the meadery, we've been up past the windmill, kind of on our way to Riverwood, but there are some other outbuildings other than like the stable around town that we haven't been to, and it would be fun to kind of complete the circuit, right? Sven, look out! Oh, magic first, always magic. Alright. We could do the whole blocky. Will ya? Oh, God! You got Sven! You know... Oh! That's Sven? Dude, man, you took a knee. Alright, we had our fists because we were gonna take care of some business. Ooh, restoration up. There we go. We were gonna take care of some business with Mikhail at the bar the other night, but we just said, hey, dude, you got to treat women better. He's like, you know what? You're right. I do. And that was it. Steel Warhammer. Now, I've talked a lot about this, but I think we haven't really had the comparison here. So I know this one is upgraded, right? We used the steel bar on it, made it superior. This one, much heavier, but it does the same damage flat. So if we were to upgrade it, 35, maybe 36. And again, you kind of make the range. Now, the one that we really want to get a look at is a battle axe, which sits in between those two. The sword, it's really working pretty well, and I'm okay with it. The reason why I don't typically enjoy it is we got those cutscenes, those cinematic kills, and while we can do this and basically stop combat to suck down a potion or whatever, if we're doing a fancy... Oh, sorry. Excuse us. We hadn't made it all the way around here. But if you're in the process of cinematically killing someone, that doesn't stop the other entity. Ooh, these guys were naughty skooma dealers. Oh, we got a book. Just what you guys were all hoping for. Let's start the day with a book. Blackbriar Mead. The awning brew too. Oh, look, it's got a little bee house on it. Nice. We love the bees around here. The bees. Snowberries. Yum. More snowberries. Even more yum. We can make a pie. I don't know that we can make a snowberry pie. There's apple pie in the game. And as far as I know, remember how I mentioned that there's spigots? They're like they're 2 weight, a value of 1, and I don't think they do anything, but they're there. More carrots, more salt. Oh, a large sack of salt. The small sack, they jammed it full of salt. Ooh, nice. Yeah. And I don't know, did we do any more brewing after we went through all those mushroom caves yesterday? Oh, look, there's barrels over here, too. So that was pretty good. I'll take an arrow. Juniper berries. I don't even know if we've seen those. We got a coin purse here. Oh, yes. Ha, 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 ha. That might want... Oh, did we ever search her? I think we turned back. Oh, there's a barrel there, too. Man, I should just hang... Oh, crap. We grabbed a lot of random stuff there. Cabbage barrel. I guess it sits out in the rain. So. I don't know if I grabbed the book yet or even looked at that. I got kind of excited about these barrels, but there is that book, remember? How do I get... I want to go in the wagon. Horse? Whoop! Wow! Oh, quick. All right. Sack? Damn it. We're gonna be so full of just trash. I don't want a shovel. You go over there. After all that, nothing in the shovel? Or nothing in the sack? Shovels in the shovel. Is there an arrow? There is an arrow. Arrows are weird, man. That's all I can say. All right. This has been really good. What did I do with that book, though? Did we grab... Okay, we didn't grab it. I got the booze and a... Avar Stonesinger. And here again, it's going to be a boosty of something book. When we're out in the field and it's a single book, like as far as I know, there's no Avar Stonesinger 2. Usually it will let us know if it's a volume 1 of a series. So if we find them out here like this, we're going to read them in action, right? So that we can not have endless reading time. Sit quietly, child, and listen. For the story I tell you is a story of the ages. But what is it, grandfather? Is it a story of heroes and beasts? Okay, enough kid voice. The grandfather looked patiently at the child. He was growing into a fine boy. Soon he would see the value in the stories, the lessons that were taught to each generation. Just listen, child. Let the story take root in your heart. In a time before now, long before now, when the skull were new, I am trying to kind of check the volume levels. I hope those crickets aren't too... It's going to be fine, right? It's going to be fine. You guys get a little background cricket noise. In a time before now, long before now, when the skull were new, there was peace in the land. The sun was hot and the crops grew long, and the people were happy in the peace that the All-Maker provided. But the skull grew complacent and lazy, and they took for granted the lands and all the gifts the All-Maker had given them. They forgot, or chose not to remember, that the adversary is always and that he delights in tormenting the All-Maker and his chosen people. The skull, I guess. And so it was that the adversary came to be among the skull, okay? The adversary has many aspects. He appears in unholy beasts and the incurable plague. At the end of seasons, we will know him as Thartag, the World Devourer. But in these ages, he came to be known as the Greedy Man. Okay. The Greedy Man, that is what we call him, for speaking. To speak his name would certainly bring ruin on the people, lived among the skull for many months. Pause right here. Before we go too far, Thartag, the World Devourer, there was mention in the Dragonborn book, in the prophecy, I believe, that at the time of the arising of the Dragonborn, there would be a devourer at the turning of the age or something like that. So that concept of a world devourer is multicultural, I guess. Anyway, perhaps he was once just a man, but when the adversary entered into him, he became the Greedy Man, and that is how he is remembered. It came to be one day that the powers of the skull left them. The strength left the arms of the warriors, and the shaman could no longer summon the beasts to their side. The elders thought that surely the All-Maker was displeased, and some suggested that the All-Maker had left them forever. It was then the Greedy Man appeared to them and spoke. You of the skull have grown fat and lazy. I have stolen the gifts of your All-Maker. I have stolen the oceans so that you will forever know thirst. I've stolen the lands and the trees and the sun so that your crops will wither and die. I've stolen the beasts so you will go hungry. And I have stolen the winds so that you will live without the spirit of the All-Maker. And until one of you can reclaim these gifts, the skull will live in misery and despair. For I am the greedy man, and that is my nature. Well, he just kind of laid it all out like a Scooby Doo villain, didn't he? All right. And the greedy man disappeared. With a maniacal laugh, he poofed. The members of the skull spoke for many days and nights. They knew that one of them must retrieve the gifts of the Allmaker, but they could not decide who it should be. I cannot go, said the elder, for us must stay to lead the skull and tell our people what is the law. I cannot go, said the warrior, for I must protect the skull. My sword will be needed in case the greedy man reappears. I cannot go, said the shaman, for the people need my wisdom, and I must read the portents and offer my knowledge. It was then that a young man called Avar lifted his voice. He was strong of arm and fleet of foot, though he was not yet a warrior of the skull. I will go, said Avar, and the skull laughed. Hear me out, the boy continued. I'm not yet a warrior, so my sword will not be needed. I cannot read the portent, so the people will not seek my counsel. And I am young and not yet wise in the ways of the law. I will retrieve the gifts of the Allmaker from the greedy man. If I cannot, I will not be missed. It's very heroic. Sven, that's how we're going to live our lives. The skull thought on this briefly and decided to let Avar go. He left the village the next morning to retrieve the gifts. Avar first set out to retrieve the gift of water, so he traveled to the water stone. Ooh, there's stones. And it was there the Allmaker first spoke to him. Travel west to the sea and follow the swimmer to the waters of life. All right, go west, young man. So Avar walked to the edge of the ocean, and there was the swimmer, a black horker sent from the Allmaker. The swimmer dove into the waters and swam very far and far again. Avar was strong, though, and he swam hard. He followed the swimmer to a cave, swimming deeper and deeper, his lungs burning and his limbs exhausted. At last he found a pocket of air, and there, in the dark, he found the waters of life. Gathering his strength, he took the waters and swam back to shore. Upon returning to the water stone, the Allmaker spoke. You have returned the gift of water to the skull. The oceans again will bear fruit, and their thirst will be quenched. Nice. Excuse me. This is tough to just dive right in and start reading. Avar then traveled to the Earth Stone, and there the Allmaker spoke to him again. Enter the cave of the hidden music and hear the song of the earth. So Avar traveled north and east to the cave of the hidden music. He found himself in a large cavern where the rocks hung from the ceiling and grew from the ground itself. He listened there and heard the song of the earth, but it was faint. Grabbing up his mace, he struck the rocks of the floor in time with the song, and the song grew louder until it filled the cavern and his heart. Then he returned to the Earth Stone. The gift of the earth is with the skull again, said the Allmaker. The lands are rich again and will bear life. Nice. Avar was tired, I bet. As the sun burned him, the trees offered no shade, and there was no wind to cool him. Still, he traveled on to the Beast Rock, and the Allmaker spoke. Find the good beast and ease his suffering. Avar traveled through the woods of the Isenfir for many hours until he heard the cries of a bear from over a hill. As he crested a hill, he saw the bear, a Falmer's arrow piercing its neck. Aw, poor bear. He checked the woods for the Falmer, for that is what they were, though some say they are not. He checked the woods for the Falmer, for that is what they were, though some say they were not, and finding none, approached the beast. He spoke soothing words and came upon it slowly, saying, Good beast, I mean you no harm. The Allmaker has sent me to ease your suffering. Hearing these words, the bear ceased his struggles and laid his head at Avar's feet. Avar grasped the arrow and pulled it from the bear's neck. Using the little nature magic he knew, Avar tended the wound, though it took the last bit of his strength. As the bear's wound closed, Avar slept. Aw, I imagine he was curled up with the bear kind of just snuggling around him. Aw, it was beautiful. Ooh, look, when he awoke, the bear stood over him, and the remains of a number of the Falmer were strewn about. He knew that the good beast had protected him during the night. He traveled back to Beast Rock, and the bear by his side, and the Allmaker spoke to him again. You have returned the gift of the beasts. Once again, the good beasts will feed the skull when they are hungry, clothe them when they are cold, and protect them in times of need. Avar's strength had returned, so he traveled on to the tree stone, though the good beast did not follow him. When he arrived, the Allfather spoke to him. The first trees are gone and must be replanted. Find the seed and plant the first tree. Okay, Allfather, not Allmaker. Avar traveled again through the Herstang forest, searching for the seeds of the first tree, but he could find none. Then he spoke to the tree spirits, the living trees. They told him that the seeds had been stolen by one of the Falmer, for they are the servants of the adversary, and this Falmer was hiding them deep in the forest so that none would ever find them. Avar traveled to the deepest part of the forest, and there he found the evil Falmer surrounded by the lesser tree spirits. Avar could see that the spirits were in his thrall, that he had used the magic of the seeds and spoken their secret name. Oh no. Avar knew he could not stand against such a force, and that he must retrieve the seeds in secret. Avar reached into his pouch, and drew out his flint. Gathering leaves, he started a small fire outside the clearing where the Falmer and the ensorcelled spirits milled. All the skull knew the spirits' hatred of fires, for the fires ravaged the trees they serve. At once the nature of the spirits took hold, and they rushed to quell the flames. During the commotion, Avar snuck behind the Falmer and snatched the pouch of seeds, stealing away before the evil being knew they were gone. When Avar returned to the tree stone, he planted the tree in the ground, and the Allmaker spoke to him. The gift of trees is restored. Once again, trees and plants will bloom and grow and provide nourishment and shade. Avar was tired, for the sun would only burn and the winds would not yet cool him, but he rested briefly in the shade of the trees. His legs were weary and his eyes heavy, but he continued on, traveling to the sunstone. Again, the Allmaker spoke. The gentle warmth of the sun is stolen, so now it only burns. Free the sun from the halls of penumbra. And so Avar walked west, over the frozen lands, until he reached the halls of penumbra. The air inside was thick and heavy, and he could see no farther than the end of his arm. Still, he felt his way along the walls, though he heard the shuffling feet and knew that this place held the unholy beasts who would tear his flesh and eat his bones. For hours he crept along, until he saw a faint glow far at the end of the hall. There, from behind a sheet of perfect ice, came a glow so bright he had to shut his eyes, lest they be forever blinded. He plucked the flaming eye from one of the unholy beasts and threw it at the ice with all his might. Just a little, he ripped a flaming eye out of an unholy beast. Avar is B.A. Oh, crap. B.A. Baracus. A small crack appeared in the ice, then grew larger. Slowly, the light crept out between the cracks, widening them, splitting the ice wall into pieces. With a deafening crack, the wall crumbled, and the light rushed over Avar and through the halls. He heard the shrieks of the unholy beasts as they were blinded and burned. He ran out of the halls, following the light, and collapsed on the ground outside. When he was able to rise again, the sun again warmed him, and he was glad for that. he traveled back to the Sunstone where the Allmaker spoke to him. The gift of the sun is the skulls once again. It will warm them and give them light. Good. Avar had one final gift he had to recover, the gift of the winds, so he traveled to the Windstone, far on the western coast of the island. When he arrived, the Allmaker spoke to him, giving him his final task. Find the greedy man and release the wind from its captivity. So Avar wandered the land in search of the greedy man. He looked in the trees, but the greedy man did not hide there, nor did he hide near the oceans or the deep caves, and the beasts had not seen him in the dark forests. Finally, Avar came to a crooked house, and he knew that here he would find the greedy man. "Who are you," shouted the greedy man, "that you would come to my house?" "I am Avar the Skull," said Avar. "I am not warrior, shaman, or elder. If I do not return, I will not be missed. But I have returned the oceans and the earth, and the trees, and the beasts, and the sun, and I will return the winds to my people, that we may feel the spirit of the Allmaker in our souls again." With that, he grabbed up the greedy man's bag, tore it open. The winds rushed out with gale force, sweeping the greedy man up and carrying him off far from the island. Avar breathed in the winds again and was glad. He walked back to the Windstone where the Allmaker spoke to him a final time. "You have done well, Avar. You, the least of the Skull, have returned my gifts to them. The greedy man is gone for now, and should not trouble your people again in your lifetime. Your Allmaker is pleased. Go now and live according to your nature." And Avar started back to the Skull Village. "And then what happened, grandfather?" "What do you mean, child? He went home." "No, when he returned to the village," the child continued, "was he made a warrior or taught the ways of the shaman? Did he lead the Skull in battle?" "I do not know. That is where the story ends," said the grandfather. "But that's not an ending. That is not how stories end." The old man laughed and got up from his chair. "Is it not? Oh, that was awesome. Avar is our inspiration in today's wanderings. And honestly, that book was long enough, I totally forgot what we just got for a skill up from the book. Yeah, no idea. I mean, it could have been anything, right? Could have been some kind of magic. The story touched on everything. So who knows? But we got it. And again, this is just kind of our little warm-up here, I guess. We're trying to go up and get a mammoth tusk if maybe there's one at this hunting site that we saw. And well, kind of refresh what we encountered the last time. Still got that fire going, huh? I love it in caves, and that's why I gave him a torch so that he could have it, but when we're out hunting on a beautiful open night like this, where we really don't need torchlight, dude. I think it's just hurting our chances of hunting. Anyway. So where was that hole? I don't want to fall in it. But we saw it, right? Oh, here it is. Oh, see, this very much makes sense. So going one way or another, you would herd elk or whatever towards this hole, and then in their panic, either behind a torch. What's up, Sven? Glad you could join us. Thanks for hanging out. Fire or something would be used to rush all the animals. They would then plunge into the hole in their desperate chase and land on the spikes, right? And so we saw down here. Don't tell me it's gone. No, that's it right there. I thought that was a person. I thought that was like an arm, and that was the head, and that was the other arm. Now that's the skull of the mammoth, and those are some tusks. So I think I think if we go through this cave, we can get around. There's also this one, which we looked at, but didn't find. And we basically looted all the outside area here, but we didn't go into this cave. So, close quarters work, I think. We're going to quick save, just in case of a crash or anything like that. And let's go. Halted Stream Camp. We are now going into... Watch out for that, Sven. It's a trap.
Someone there?
Oh, wait. Up through the groin, out through the neck, huh? Mammoth tusk. That's what... I don't know that we want a snout. She did not say anything about a snout. But these tusks, look at them. They're heavy, but they're valuable. What's up, dude? Now he's got a key. Let's take his lockpicks. We'll try to remember to grab that before we go. But we are looking here. Does anybody have steel armor pieces to replace all those that we had to sell when we were buying our necklace? Right. Got some potions here and just regular old mead. We can maybe grab some of that. I don't know, let's see how we're doing on weight here. We've been grabbing a lot of junk and... I'm gonna go... hear anybody yet?
I don't think I like where this is going.
Shh. I think it's very much a time to be cautious. It's quiet. Too quiet. Uh-huh. Oh! Oh! Magic! Damn it! It's the magic. Oh crap, that's why. Alright, now we can... Oh! Got him again. We good? Sven? He popped back up. So, if he goes down, it will hold us until combat is effectively over, right? If one of these was still alive, or if there was someone down there shooting arrows at us, he would actually stay down until we finished up. So the fact that he popped back up tells me we're pretty good here. Gold, a lockpick. That does have an enchant. Let's take that, just in case. Gold? Not quite. There we go, though. And now we don't have to take the weight of the extra sword. Wow. Very, very noisy. Uh-oh. That's just regular wine. We did grab a lute, so let's take a flute too. This was the book that we saw in the very first little torture room under Helgen, right? There was 1 and 2, and I said, we're going to see copies of this everywhere. So let's grab this, but it's a volume 1, right? So this one we're not going to read. We will take it and hold on. Someday we'll have a history class. Oops. Sacks. I don't. What are the odds, right? It's gonna be all just a snout. Oh, I see coins over there. How do we get back? A burned book. I mean, you left it next to the forge, right? Oh, look at all these mammoth tusks. See, like, those are worth... Way 3 worth 6. Way 5 worth 150. We're gonna load up Zolda with tusks. Apples. Ooh, here we go. Seems trappy. There's your little torch. Yeah, it got dark. I guess I did shoot all the lights out. Ooh. Spellbook. That would read. A disaster at Ionith. Report of the Imperial Commission on the disaster at Ionith. Lord Potreed, Chairman. Part 1. Oh, good God. The Emperor's plans for the invasion of Akavir. Did we do something about the Akavir? Of Akavir were laid in the 270s. What era? I don't know. When he began the conquest of the small island kingdoms that lie between Tamriel and Akavir. With the fall of Black Harbor in Esroniet in 282, Uriel the Fifth. Now remember, Uriel the Seventh was the book that we read. So earlier, was already looking ahead to the ultimate prize. He immediately ordered extensive renovations to the port, which would serve as the marshalling point for the invasion force and as the main supply source throughout the campaign. At this time, he also began the construction of the many ocean-going transports that would be needed for the final crossing to Akavir, in which the Navy was previously deficient. Thus, it can be seen that the Emperor's preparations for the invasion were laid well in advance before even the conquest of Esroniet was complete, and was not a sudden whim as some have charged. When Prince Bashaman yielded Esroniet to the Imperial authority in 284, the Emperor's full attention could be devoted to planning for the Akaviri campaign. Naval expeditions were dispatched in 285 and 286 to scout the sea lanes and coastlands of Akavir. The various Imperial intelligence agents, both magical and mundane, were employed to gather information. On the basis of all this information, the kingdom of Zacy in the southwest of Akavir was selected as the initial target for the invasion. Meanwhile, the Emperor was gathering his expeditionary force. A new Far East fleet was created for the campaign, which for a time dwarfed the rest of the Navy. It is said to be the most powerful fleet ever assembled in the history of Tamriel. Of the 5th, 7th, 10th, and 14th legions were selected for the initial landing, with the 9th and 17th to follow as reinforcements once the beachhead was secured. While this may seem to the layman a relatively small fraction of the army's total manpower, It must be remembered that this expeditionary force would have to be maintained at the end of a long and tenuous supply line. In addition, the Emperor and the army command believed that the invasion would not be strongly opposed, at least at first. Perhaps most crucially, the Navy had only enough heavy transport capacity to move 4 legions at a time. It should be noted here that the Commission does not find fault with the Emperor's preparations for the invasion. Based on the information available prior to the invasion, which, while obviously deficient in hindsight, great effort had been made to accumulate. Wow, okay. The Commission believes that the Emperor did not act recklessly or imprudent. Oh my god, I had a cough coming that whole time. Woo. Some have argued that the expeditionary force was too small. Obviously, this is, it's the report at Ionith, so, or of the disaster at Ionith. So clearly, some people have been called, and they're looking at the Emperor, which is this posthumous? A lot of times, emperors aren't like, yeah, you know what? Go ahead, investigate. Was I at fault here? Was this my bad? This crumb is out of the back of my throat. Okay, some have argued that the expeditionary force was too small. The Commission believes that, on the contrary, even if shipping could have been found to transport and supply more legions, an impossibility without crippling the trade of the entire empire, this would have merely added to the scale of the disaster. It would not have averted it. Neither could the rest of the empire be denuded of legions. The memory of the Cameron usurper was still fresh, and the Emperor believed, and this commission agrees, that the security of the empire precluded a larger concentration of military force outside of Tamriel. If anything, the commission believes that the expeditionary force was too large. Despite the creation of 2 new legions during his reign and the recreation of the 5th, the loss of the expeditionary force left the empire in a dangerously weak position relative to the provinces, as the current situation makes all too clear. This suggests that the invasion of Akavir was beyond the empire's current strength, and even if the emperor could have fielded and maintained a larger force in Akavir, the empire may have disintegrated behind him. Part 2. The invasion of Akavir. This isn't going to go well, is it? The expeditionary force left Black Harbor on 23rd Rain's Hand. Again, I said some of the months. So anytime you see those are the months. 23rd Rain's Hand 288. And remember, we're in year 201 of the 4th era, so this has to be a different era, maybe the 3rd. Anyway, and with fair weather, landed in Akavir after 6 weeks at sea. The landing site was a small Zaysea port at the mouth of a large river, chosen for its proximity to Tamriel, as well as its location in a fertile river valley, giving easy access to the interior, as well as good foraging for the army. All went well at first. Zaysea had abandoned the town when the expeditionary force approached, so they took possession of it and renamed it Septimia, the first colony of the new imperial province of Akavir. While the engineers fortified the town and expanded the port facilities to serve the Far East fleet, the emperor marched inland with 2 legions. The surrounding land was reported to be rich, well-watered fields, and meeting no resistance, the army also took the next city upriver, also abandoned. This was refounded as Ionith, the disaster of, and his emperor established his headquarters there, being much larger than Septimia and better located to dominate the surrounding countryside. The expeditionary force had yet to meet any real resistance, although the legions were constantly shadowed by mounted enemy patrols, which prevented any but large scouting parties from leaving the main body of the army. One thing the emperor sorely lacked was cavalry, due to the limited space on the transport fleet, although for the time being, the battle mages made up for this with magical reconnaissance. The emperor now set out the envoys to try to contact the Zesi king, or whoever ruled this land, but his messengers never returned. In retrospect, the commission believes that valuable time was wasted in this effort while the army was stalled at Ionith, which could have been better spent in advancing quickly while the enemy was still apparently surprised by the invasion. However, the emperor believed that at the time that the Zesi could be overawed by the emperor's power and might win a province by negotiation with no need for serious fighting. It's all fighting, right, Sven? All fighting. Meanwhile, the four legions were busy building a road between Septimia and Ionith, setting up fortified guard posts along the river, fortifying both cities' defenses, activities which would serve them well later. Due to their lack of cavalry, scouting was limited, and the communication between the two cities constantly threatened by enemy raiders, with which the legions were still unable to come to grips. The original plan had been to bring the two reinforcing legions across as soon as initial landing had secured a port, but the fateful decision was now taken to delay their arrival and instead begin using the fleet to transport colonists. What? The emperor and the council agreed that, due to the complete abandonment of the conquered area by the native population, colonists were needed to work the field so that the expeditionary force would not have to rely entirely on the fleet for supplies. In addition, unrest had broken out at Inelsia, athwart the supply route to Akavir, and the council believed that the 9th and 17th legions would be better used repacifying those territories and securing the expeditionary force's supply lines. The civilian colonists and their supplies began arriving in Septimia mid-Hearthfire, and it took over the preparation of the fields, which had been started by the legionnaires for a spring crop. A number of cavalry mounts were also brought over at this time, and the raids on the two imperial colonies subsequently fell off. Zesi emissaries also finally arrived in Ionith, purportedly to begin peace negotiations, and the expeditionary force settled in for what was expected to be a quiet winter. Yeah, I bet that doesn't happen. At this time, the council urged the emperor to return to Tamriel with the fleet to deal with the many pressing matters of the empire while the army was in winter quarters. But the emperor decided that it would be best to remain in Akavir. This turned out to be fortunate because a large portion of the fleet, including the emperor's flagship, was destroyed by an early winter storm during the homeward voyage. The winter storm season of 288-289 was unusually prolonged and exceptionally severe, and prevented the fleet from returning to Akavir as planned with additional supplies. This was reported to the emperor via battle mage, and it was agreed that the expeditionary force could survive on what supplies it had until the spring. Part 3. Destruction of the expeditionary force. The winter weather in Akavir was also much more severe than expected. Due to the supply problems and the addition of thousands of civilians, the expeditionary force was on tight rations. To make matters worse, the Zaesi raiders returned in force and harried any foraging and scouting parties outside the walls of the two cities. Several watch forts on the road between Septimia and Ionith were captured during blizzards, and the rest had to be abandoned as untenable. As a result, communication between the two cities had to be conducted entirely by magical means, a continuing strain on the Legion's battle mages. On 5th Sun's Dawn, a large entourage of Zesi arrived at Ionith, claiming to bring a peace offer that from the Zesi king. That night, these treacherous envoys murdered the guards at one of the city gates and led in a strong party of their comrades who were waiting outside the city walls. Their clear intention was to assassinate the emperor, foiled only by the vigilance and courage of the troopers of the 10th who were guarding his palace. A little plug there. Once the alarm was raised, the Zesi inside the city were hunted down and killed to the last man. Needless to say, this was the end of negotiations between the emperor and the Zesi. The arrival of spring only brought worse troubles. Instead of the expected spring rains, a hot, dry wind began to blow from the east, continuing with varying strength through the entire summer. The The crops failed, and even the river, which in the previous year had been navigable by some small boats from far upstream of Ionith, was completely dried up by sun's height. It is unknown if this was due to a previously unknown weather pattern unique to Akavir, or if the Zaci manipulated the weather through magical means. The Commission leans towards the former conclusion, as there is no direct evidence that the Zaci possessing such fearsome arcane power, but the latter possibility cannot be entirely ruled out. Due to prolonged bad weather, the supply fleet was late in setting out from Black Harbor. It finally left port in early Second Seed, but was again severely mauled by the storms and limped into Septimia 8 weeks later, much reduced. Because of the increasingly desperate supply situation in Akavir, the Emperor dispatched most of his battle mage corps with the fleet to assist it in weathering the storms, which seemed likely to continue all summer. At this time, the Council urged the Emperor to abandon the invasion and to return to Tamriel with the expeditionary force, but he again refused, noting that the fleet was no longer large enough to transport all 4 legions at once. The Commission agrees that leaving 1 or more legions behind in Akavir to await the return of the fleet would have damaged the army's morale. But the Commission also notes that the loss of 1 legion would have been preferable to the loss of the entire expeditionary force. It is the unanimous opinion of the Commission that this was the last point at which complete disaster might have been averted. Once the decision was made to send the fleet back for reinforcements and supplies, events proceeded to their inevitable conclusion. From this point on, much less is known about what transpired in Akavir. With most of the battle mages assisting the fleet, communication between the expeditionary force and Tamriel was limited, especially as the situation in Akavir worsened and the remaining battle mages had their powers stretched to the limit, tending to all the needs of the legions. However, it appears that the Zaci may also have been actively interfering with the mages in some unknown manner. Some of the mages in Akavir reported their powers being abnormally weak, and the mages of the War College in Cyrodiil, who were handling communications for the Council, reported problems linking up with their compatriots in Akavir, even between master and pupil of long training. The Commission urges that the War College make a particular study of the arcane powers of the Zaci should the Empire ever come into conflict with Akavir again. What is known is that the Emperor marched out of Ionith in mid-sun's height, leaving only small garrisons to hold the cities. He had learned that the Zaci were massing their forces on the other side of a mountain range to the north, and he intended to smash their army before it could gather full strength and capture their supplies, of which he was in desperate need. This rapid advance seems to have taken the Zaci by surprise, and the expeditionary force crossed the mountains and fell on their camp, routing the Zaci army and capturing its leader, a noble of some kind. But the Emperor was soon forced to retreat, and the legions suffered heavily on their retreat to Ionith. The Emperor now found himself besieged in Ionith, cut off from the small garrison at Septimia, which was also besieged. By this time, it seems that the efforts of the few remaining battle mages were devoted entirely to creating water to keep the army alive, a skill not normally emphasized at the War College. The fleet had arrived safely back to Black Harbor thanks to the Battle Mage Corps, but all attempts to return to Akavir were frustrated by a series of ever more savage storms that battered Esroniet throughout the rest of 289. The Council's last contact with the Emperor was in Frostfall, I assume an autumn month. By evening star, the Council was extremely worried about the situation in Akavir and ordered the fleet to sail regardless of the risk. Despite the continued storms, the fleet managed to press on to Akavir. Hope was raised when contact was made with the Emperor's battle mage, who reported that Ionith still held out. Plans were quickly laid for the expeditionary force to break out of Ionith and fall back on Septimia, where the fleet would meet them. This was the last direct contact with the expeditionary force. The fleet arrived in Septimia to find its garrison under savage assault, from a large Zaci army. The battle mages with the fleet threw back the enemy long enough for the survivors to embark and the fleet to withdraw. The few survivors of the expeditionary force who reached Septimia told how the Emperor had led the army out of Ionith by night 2 days earlier, successfully breaking through the enemy lines, but then being surrounded by an overwhelming forces on the road to Septimia. They told of a heroic last stand by the Emperor and the 10th Legion, which allowed a remnant of the 14th to reach Septimia. 2 survivors of the 10th arrived in Septimia that night, having slipped through their enemy lines during the undisciplined victory celebration. These men confirmed having seen the Emperor die, cut down by enemies' arrows as he rallied the 10th shield wall. Conclusion. This should be action-packed. The Commission believes that the invasion of Akavir was doomed from the start for several reasons, none of which could have been foreseen beforehand, unfortunately. Despite extensive intelligence gathering, the expeditionary force was clearly unprepared for the situation in Akavir. The unexpected weather which plagued the army and navy was particularly disastrous. Without the loss of a majority of the Far East fleet during the campaign, the expeditionary force could have been withdrawn in 289. The weather also forced the Emperor to assign most of his battle mage corps to the fleet, leaving him without their valuable assistance during the fighting which soon followed. And of course, the unexpected drought which struck Ionith during 289 dashed the hopes of supplying the army locally and left the expeditionary force in an untenable situation when besieged in Ionith. The Zaci were also much stronger than intelligence reports had suggested. Information on the size of the army of the Zaci were eventually able to field against the expeditionary force is vague, as the only serious fighting took place after regular communications were cut off between the Emperor and the Council. Nevertheless, it seems likely that the Zaci outnumbered the Emperor's forces by several times, as they were able to force 4 crack legions into retreat and then kept them under siege for several months. As was stated previously, the Commission declines to criticize the initial decision to invade Akavir. Based on what was known at the time, the plan seemed sound. It is only with the benefit of hindsight does it become obvious that the invasion had very little chance of success. Nevertheless, the Commission believes several valuable lessons can be taken from this disaster. That's what we need. First, the Zaci may have extremely powerful arcane forces at their command. The possibility that they may have manipulated the weather across a vast region seems incredible, and it should be noted that the 3 commissioners strongly objected to this paragraph even being included in this report. But the Commission believes that this matter deserves urgent investigation. The potential danger is such that even the slight possibility must be taken seriously. Second, the Zaci appear to possess no navy to speak of. The expeditionary force was never threatened by sea, and the Far East fleet fought nothing but the weather. Indeed, initial plans called for a portion of the fleet to remain in Akavir for use in coastal operations, but in the event, there were very few places where the large vessels of the fleet could approach the land due to innumerable reefs, sandbars, islands, etc. that infested the coastal waters north and south from Septimia. Due to the utter lack of trees in the plain around Septimia and Ionith, the expeditionary force was unable to build smaller vessels which could have navigated the shallow coastal waters. Any future military expeditions against Akavir would do well to consider some way of bringing a means for inshore naval operations in order to exploit this clear advantage of the Zaci, an advantage that was sadly unexploited by the expeditionary force. More lessons. Third, much longer-term study needs to be made of the Akavir before another invasion could even be contemplated. The information gathered over the 4 years prior to the invasion was extensive, but clearly inadequate. The weather conditions were completely unexpected, the Zaci much stronger than expected, and the attempted negotiations by the Emperor with the Zaci a disaster. Akavir proved alien beyond expectation, and the Commission believes that any future attempt to invade Akavir should not be contemplated without much greater knowledge of the conditions, politics, and peoples of that continent than presently obtained. Finally, gotta like that. finally, the Commission unanimously concludes that given what we now know, any attempt to invade Akavir is folly, at least in the present state of the Empire. The Empire's legions are needed at home. One day, a peaceful, united Empire will return to Akavir and exact severe retribution for the disaster at Ionith and for our fallen Emperor. But that day is not now, nor in the foreseeable future. Wow. I don't think I've ever read this. I don't know if I was pronouncing any of those things correctly. These are all very foreign. I think when we look at the map, we are looking to the west and probably south, right? Cyrodiil and I want to say I don't even know. I want to say that Black Harbor is historically down on the south, but I don't know how this fits into the timeline, and if the Zacy, if that's how you even say it, if that is some other entity it referred to today. Like, are those the hated elves that come around and tell us we can't worship Talos and all that, right? I don't know. No idea. But very fascinating. I love that stuff. I just, it's so cool, right? It could be, it could be ripped out of any 20th century developed country with egg on its face, right? For people who grew up in the wake of the Vietnam era, when that was still much more, before the Gulf area in 2001 kind of took over our consciousness, a lot of us grew up in that. How did we end up in such a situation in Vietnam? And this reads almost, hindsight is so perfect. You can go back and go, oh yeah, you totally should have anticipated that we had this, that our resources were getting pulled and not being applied as they could best have been. That political decisions weighed. Here it wasn't. What I take from this because this book is very common, right? We'll see it all over the place, and I'm amazed I've never read it, or that if I did, it was so long ago that I didn't really retain any of it. What I take away from it, though, is, does this feed in? Like, if this was in the third era, does this feed into the situation that we find ourselves in? Because there were a couple mentions throughout there that the provinces were relatively strong against the Empire, right? So much of the Imperial army resources for legions of, what they said, like the 14th, 15th, was maybe the 17th was the biggest number we saw. Even if you call it 17, that's almost a quarter of your entire military wiped out in one disastrous thing. Not to mention, they said the Navy got busted up, right? So there's a severe relative weakening. Not to mention, now you've got a commission. We don't know. I don't know. Uriel the Fifth. What's the next? Who's next along the line? And we're going to flesh that out with all the other books. I'm sure there is a full history and a full timeline of how all this goes. So. Oh man, I'm so parched now. 2 books that quick. We're just over an hour in. And don't worry. I think we've now got our early stream quota of books done. So, although that was that a skill book? Nordmead, Minor Healing, True Shot. That looks like good money. All right. All those have, I don't even think we've been in this chest yet. Flawed Varla Stone. These are the ones that I was talking about, right? And we've seen those Welkin stones or whatever they are. These are the ones that we can refill with soul. We can fill it with a soul, like with our bow. Use that to enchant something, and this will not go away. Normally, if we use a petty soul to enchant an item, that petty soul is gone. So the more of these you have, the greater, you just run around, fill them up with souls, use them, fill them up again. It's great. So we'll definitely take that. Minor healing and a necklace of the minor knight. Heavy armor skill increased by 12. Now, I mentioned at the end of the last stream, and here it is, we are wearing our smithing necklace because we didn't have anything better. We don't have heavy armor on yet. We'll definitely hang on to that. Iron ore, I don't know how I missed that. What's this? Silver ore, even better. More wine. Leather boots. Let's do some mining. Corundum, much less common than iron, and corundum and iron together make steel. We like steel. So we'll definitely take some of that. And it gives me a chance to try to rehydrate now. Oh my goodness. Alright. What we got over here? An iron sword? No thanks. Dresser? Fishing clothes. We already have the hat. Heck yeah. We got hat, boots, clothes. Okay, we're not reading these books, whatever they are. But we might take them. Wooden bowl, wooden plate, defender, strength. All right. We were reading the real Baron Zaya, but as I said, there's a series of biography of Baron Zayas too. It'll be interesting to compare those. The Ransom of Zarek. So we've done some reading. The Cake and the Diamond, I don't think we have that yet. This one will definitely go on the bookshelf until we can get volumes 1 and 2. And A Brief History of the Empire, volume 2. So now we have 1 and 2 of those, right? And more leather boots, which they're kind of valuable, aren't they? Yeah. Well, not super, but they're over the 1 to 10. So I'll take those two. All right. Now the question is, do we want to mine up the rest of the iron ore? I think the answer is going to be no. Until I run into a point when it just seems obvious that we shouldn't. There's lots of this, right? We could go around, hit these up, but we can't even be doing things like reading books as we go. Now we do, and there's a ton of it. Here we go. Like here. I thought I saw some more. Bear trap. Ooh, trap. Rocks or something. More iron. Oh. And this is the hole. Deer hide, that's good for leather. Lockpick, that's good for picking locks. And again, this is what I thought was a person from below. That's just on his belt. These things, as I recall, you like look at them funny, you're getting dead. So I don't know. I don't know if we can get up to that. Let's not be greedy. I don't want to die. Since we haven't saved in a while. There we go. Quick save. Did we get these mushrooms? I guess so. That's snout, not potions. And then remember, we wanted to come back here and get the, again, lots of ore. Right, it was everywhere as we came out. We want to get the key to this place. Now that we picked all the locks, just having the keys, right? Good idea. And helmet. Helmet is good money. All right. We're moving. And one of the things is, obviously, I don't want to read for the next 5 hours, right? And if we just went through all those books, we could. But the other thing is, I don't want to get to the point where we don't have any books to read, right? You know, we get a bunch of duplicates. Right now, every book is new, so we'll end up with a lot of them. And remember, this is like that tower. That's the front of the Dragon's Reach Keep, right? We go up the stairs, and I guess it's probably down here, but we go in that way. So the town kind of winds its way back down to here, and some of these, maybe the guard posts actually out at the front. You gotta get those steps in, huh? All right. There we go. So anyway, we came up around this way to get to that cave back there, and I think we're going to just wrap our way back all the way around the... area, right? See what all this stuff is. I see that's obviously an elk. I'm guessing that is too. But we got some kind of a little watchtower gate thing. Wait, watchtower? Oh. Out of my way, bandit. Still somebody. Oh, shooting arrows. Yeah, 36 on our two-hand. We want to get to 40 on that. Steel arrow, gold. Ooh. Svenny, my boy. You're not Sven.
God might get nervous. A man approaches with his weapons on.
Better? I'm your Thane, pal.
Still here.
How would you like some
What do
mammoth
you want me to
tusks?
carry?
A lot of mammoth tusks. And this basket. Remember we talked about the basket? Let's give them all this stuff. An amethyst, some ore, a deer hide, the flute, in case you want to play us a song. These. So that's 40 pounds right there. Not my petty souls. You can have some silver ore, though. Here you go. And a basket, in case you want to gather some mushrooms, other ingredients.
Let's get going then.
All right, you guys did notice, I think you had 3 attackers, and I killed all of them. Good job, guards.
Fancy
The leather? Well, I like some leather. Hey, there we go.
the armor, huh?
Yep.
Something to be said for going light.
Can you...
No lollygagging.
Listen, dude, I wouldn't be lollygagging if you weren't...
Careful with that.
I'll let you guys be on body detail. If you don't think I'm doing it, I fire myself from corpse cleanup. All right, you guys all good?
Trouble in Whiterun, and I'll haul you into the Dragon's Reach dungeon myself.
Hey, now. All right, is this stuff? No. Just taking some salt. Leave them their tomatoes, but we will take their lavender. What's up, dude?
The gods gave you 2 hands, and you used them both for your weapon. I can respect that.
Sven, dude.
You couldn't possibly be the Dragonborn of legend, could you?
I could. We gotta go find that out, actually. But for sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to kick that down the stairs. Nice spot you got here. It's beautiful. So
Instead's a nice enough little hamlet, but a boring posting for a god. If a dragon attacks, well, then it'll be a different story.
it get real exciting real quick, huh? Yeah, not right. So lay of the land again. We are now coming around behind Dragon's Reach. Everything that we'd done was out that way. I think those are like those peaks where we found the treasure chest, and maybe Bleak Falls Barrow or whatever would be up there. And this is all unseen territory. We got a road. We got a windmill down there.
You look tired, friend. The Baron Mare has beds for rent.
Yeah, I got a house. But thanks. I appreciate the... He gets like a little kick. Any business he drives their way. There's that elk still. Sun's up. Like that. But, we don't have to sleep every night. We can go adventuring. Now we'll have access to all the markets and stuff. We got that poacher's axe, which I'm excited. I think we can disenchant that. We won't disenchant the heavy armor necklace because now that we picked up some steel, what? Oh my gosh. That person has a sword. Oh, crap. Get him, Sven. Yeah. Look at you. An assassin? The Dark Brotherhood Assassin's Note. Gold. Lockpicks. Ruby. Weak aversion to magic. And I'm not taking your sword. What was that all about? As instructed, you are to eliminate Hambbage, me, by any means necessary. The Black Sacrament has been performed. Somebody wants this poor fool dead. We've already received payment for the contract. Failure is not an option. Astrid. What? All right. So that's a thing now, Sven. If you see somebody running at us with their weapon drawn, Sven. Also, the music was a big kicker. It's like dun 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 dun. Oh. So I know there was that windmill and that farm down that way. We're pretty inventoried up already, and we still got farms and all this stuff to look at as we continue to work our way around town. So ooh, what's this? What's this? That does... Yeah. Like I said, iron, I think we'll buy. Other stuff, we will go ahead and learn. That's why I want to get the pickaxe. Oh, it's like sleeping in Minecraft. I get a chance to drink. So as you can see in the upper left, it tells you sometimes we get gems. I didn't notice any there, but I wasn't... Wow, look at this. It's like a little cave. I guess that's kind of a one-way situation. Like, you can go out, but you can't get in. Honestly, I don't know. I would guess that would come maybe... Oh, the Battleborns. Yeah, guess what, dudes? I'm harvesting your wheat. Battleborn jerk faces. Holding Thorald. He's the gray mane that we're gonna rescue, and we're not trying to do it peacefully. Chickens. There's an egg. Oh, I'm pretty loose on crops and fields and all that anyway. Since this is the Battleborn's farm, I got no issues. We'll snag everything. Well, the reason why I grabbed the wheat is we can use that in potions. Things like leeks and all that, we really can't. And I have looked at these in the past, I'm sure, but kind of skip over them. You know, when you're just playing solo, it's like, oh yeah, I know. Or give them the full. So we'd have to break in to the Battleborn farmhouse. So we won't do that, at least at the moment. There could be advantages to that when we're... Cow, run away! If you're a Battleborn cow, they're just gonna eat you. Any more wheat laying around? I think it's RuneScape I'm thinking of, where you can actually go up the windmills and mill the wheat, right? Isn't that RuneScape? And again, for reference, that was where we met Ulf, the blind guy, and Hajvar or whatever, the dude that had the Iron Hand gloves. We got him for a bounty. Oh no, that was the sword. We had to go up there to retrieve Amran's family sword. Chillfurrow farm. Okay. Oh, there's more butterflies. Oh, Chillfurrow. I don't know who the Chillfurrow people might be. Oh, look at all these butterflies. It's like a little butterfly paradise. And we're going to catch them all. You never know. Sometimes. Oh, hey, are you a Chillfurrow? Wilmuth.
I haven't got all day.
Hi, Wilmuth. I guess we don't have real ways to talk to you. Can I grab some of this wheat just as a sample? Hi, dude.
Need a blade? You should talk to Adrian at the forge.
Okay. And that farm is a novice lock, too. This is all wheat sampling, quality control. Never miss it. And it doesn't make a lot of sense to look at, and that, of course, is the Haunting Brew meadery that we walk back and forth past a few times, if we're not cutting through. Did we already go in this mill? Did we see anything up on the hillside? Got a little river. Take a quick dip. That is not a mushroom. But this again is Nern root. That's the magical singing plant. We like to pick those. Also, Nern. Some of the cultures refer to the earth as Nern. I believe it's the earth is Nern. So the Nern root, like an earth root plant. I might be totally wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure Nern is like the earth spirit, kind of a Gaia type sense. All right. I just wish you could give that guy like 5 gold just to run you up the hill. Here's our buddies. Chop. They're back again. They've been here a lot. That's pretty awesome. Hi, Sven.
Still here.
Yep.
Lucan's got a little bit of everything at the Riverwood Trader. If you need weapons or armor, see Alvor, the blacksmith.
Yep. We're not in Riverwood, dude. I know I pulled you out of your comfort zone. I want to sell, I think, just these, and not even all of them, just because we want, let's sell 6, right? They're good money, and they're heavy, but this way we'll have one for Isolde and one to hang on to, just in case we need some other. And I didn't give him extra weapons and armor.
You lead, I'll follow.
What's up, Risad?
Warm sands, friend.
I still haven't read your
This
note.
will serve you.
Well, I'm late to trade. Okay. Let's start by cashing in on these. So, 336 out of a 790 just in tusks. Yes, please. And then I think we now have some of all of this stuff. So let's just go ahead and sell all of those. No ingredients. Potions. We want to keep all the health. Healing. Yeah, that's good. But I don't need this health potion, and we don't need magicka, stamina, carrying capacity. It's kind of nice, but for 300 seconds, so you got to basically like be right at the limit and then run for a store, and I don't think it's worth carrying them around all that time. True shot, I don't think we need it too much. Vigorous healing, those are great. Berserker, yeah, I think we've maybe been hanging on to that, but we don't need that. Hey, you want some skooma, dude? Take it. Aversion to magic and paralysis. So there we go. We trimmed down our basically the potions that we picked up along the way, right? Got rid of all those. So there we go. Apparel. That. Oh, he's down to 4. Okay. Well, here. Now you're down to 0, and we got 1,887. We're rich. So first things first. Shock. Oh. Make sure there isn't a cheaper option, but yes, potions now can be more powerful in addition to our smithing. And now, weapons. I don't think we got the steel battle axe out of the wagon. We can sell some of those extra things back again. So let's do that. Remember we accidentally looted one body completely, and I don't need that. I don't need that. I definitely want that, but I don't need an extra axe. And honestly, I don't think I need an extra warhammer when we can turn it into 40 gold. So we'll sell all those for the weight and everything else. And then here, oh, that's him. Oh my gosh. I hope I wasn't buying stuff. Apparel. Pretty sure that was all of our stuff. Hide bracers. Keeping those, but we're not keeping that. We're not keeping these 2 extra leather boots. We'll keep that, and we'll keep those 2, but not those, right? Not too bad. I think we still came out just a bit ahead, and we're walking away with an alchemy item. It's just fantastic. And I don't think we got any duplicate copies of anything, but that does remind me. Thank you, Risad. You're awesome. My homie. We can read that. Spellbooks, there's no text, right? So, now we can transmute or a spell I don't think I've ever used. What's up?
I own the Pelagia farm just outside the city walls. Nimriel takes good care of things for me.
Nice. Good to meet you, man. home sweet home. That was a good night's work. Probably half the day now, too. It's only 9. It's kind of just right. Not that we now have stuff to sell at the stores, but we got a couple more things to do here quick, I think.
Come to chat with an old woman. Do your business for the day.
Let's go. Yeah, we'll go here first. So I'm gonna take right out of the gate. We're going up here and here with the dragon bones. I'm just gonna store one of these. Oh, he still has it. Never mind. So much for that. Right out of the gate, and just to start, I'm gonna go to Sven and take all the stuff I just gave him.
What do you want me to carry?
I want to take Miss that. I don't know if we can do any, like, if he had the lantern instead of the torch, will he light the lantern? Should we science that? Science that. I don't know. Lantern. Argive. Alright, we'll see if... I'm going to carry the torch, and we'll see the next time we go into a cave or whatever if you light up that lantern and carry it around instead of the torch, which would be awesome. I kind of doubt it, but... Alright, mammoth tusks. We're going to put one of those and keep one. One goes to... what's her face? And then we're going to store the flute. We're putting the band back together again, right? I think the basket should probably go downstairs with all the other crap. Yes, I call it crap. Miss... we can at least store that. I always like to keep a couple, as I said, to if we suddenly find that our weapon is uncharged, we can get by. But here, iron ore. Okay, that's all our crafting stuff out. I'm kind of going to go all the way through, then we might have to come back to some of that smithing stuff. So these are our completed books, right? And we have read a few of these. We read about Avar, the Stone Singer, so we can store that one. And we read about, well, we read the Dark Assassin thing, and we read this Disaster at Ionith. The rest of these, though... we can go put on our shelf. I don't think we read the Ransom of Zarek, did we? I think that was the first one. I was like, nah, we got too much. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 to go down on our bookshelf of unread tomes. Yes. Thank you, Lydia. Honor to you as well. So here we go. 11 more books. That's why we got to keep reading some of them. But for instance, like these two, they're the beginning of the series. So if we want, we can if we get really tight, we could start doing that. Cake and the Diamond and the Ransom of Zarek can be additional books that we can grab off. Awesome. All right. I think let's start here. I need all of those. That. Those. these two. We can make that leather, and we might as well some of those as well. All right, now we still have our smith necklace on. There's nothing else that we can do. Oh, do I still have the steel armor that I grabbed? Or did I put that away? No, I got it. All right. So the first thing we want to do, again, checking to make sure that I have it on. I don't want to... Necklace of Minor Smithing is on. So we're going to juice up these as much as we can. We've got 4 steel ingots to work with. So we'll make that. We'll make these. And as you can see, like these iron gauntlets of alchemy, I can't improve them. And we have the iron hand gauntlets. Until I get that arcane attribute, I can't, my gauntlets will not be superior. We'll just have to hold on to them. That makes sense. But now,
You're someone who can get
yep,
things done.
I am. Good. So now we got that corundum ore, as you can see, three corundum ore, and I've got 12 iron ores. It takes 1 of each to make a steel ingot. So we're gonna make those, and then we can. There's not a whole lot of reason not to, so we're just gonna go ahead and make these as well. Now,
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking.
I know I got a shoulder in here. Sorry. It's a very tiny spot to try to hit. And then deer hide. And then now we can make some of these into leather strips, and we're going to need some of those. Just like that. Okay, now I got to push you out of here. They do release it pretty much as soon as you go in. So, first thing. You can make any of these kind of things, but we don't really want to use iron stuff anyway. We've already jumped into the steel
I don't
age,
claim
right?
to be the best blacksmith in Whiterun. Yorland Greymane's got that one.
Yeah, you're going to tell us that a lot.
All I
So,
ask is a fair chance.
as far as it goes, some of these will give you more XP and they'll be worth more. Personally, I go daggers because it only takes 1 leather strip and 1 piece of iron. It's the cheapest thing you can make. On leather, it's the bracers. They only take 1 and they take 2 leather strips. But I use the least possible resources to make the most possible items. I've been wrong before. There we go. We're getting a few extra levels of smithing. You can see, like, we can no longer make iron armor. We don't have enough iron or strips, maybe. There we go. All right. Oh, that's probably probably as good as we need to go there. Keeping a few pieces of all these things. Oh, we don't have enough strips. We got 12 iron, and I need strips for everything else. So let's make some more strips. There we go. And I just want to check. See, again, we use that perk so we can make some of these things. So if I was to make, say, a steel horned helmet, or I could make just a regular old one, but I mean, come on, you're gonna get the horns, right? So that takes iron, 2 steel, and 2 leather strips. So I could totally min-max this and try to get as many, try to get another level before I made it. Maybe that would make this a better helmet from the start, but we don't have enough stuff, and I really want to get rolling on heavy. So yes, we made it, and now before we go, she is just everywhere we want to be, right? Sorry. Those come from? Are those what I've been wearing, maybe? So now we can superior up this, and it just takes it up to extra value. But hey, every little bit helps, right? And we can do this. So yes, and that gets our smithing up a level. Didn't open up any of the rest of these to further improvements though, and it will, like, if they're superior, but it could give us another number. It'll actually show up as an actable thing. It's part of why we want to hang on to the steel. The last thing we want to do while we're still here smithing is get our steel battle axe to superior as well. And again, 4 points of extra damage now, no additional weight. It's just all good, right? And these levels, fine, superior. There's a legendary. There's a. It's one with an E, right? I don't know. They get better and better and better as you go. There's like 6 tiers of smithed items. So in addition to just little incremental updates on the amount of damage you can do, you can move them up. Epic, I think, is the E one, right? To different levels of awesomeness as you're going, until ultimately you're running around with legendary, I believe, is the top tier weapons and armor of even better materials than what we've got now. But there we go. So we finally got our battle axe. It is superior, and we will switch that out here.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking
And
to buy.
Sven,
Still here. What do you want me to carry?
I want to take your steel war axe. I think he's always deferred to one-handed weapon, I think. Did I not do that? You just talked about it? I didn't actually do it? And then we'll give him a superior war axe too, so he can be a little better. And I don't know, maybe he would want to have a 2-handed weapon, but he started off with a dagger, right? So that's a one-handed. So I'm gonna keep him in his class, but he also preferred the heavier armor stuff. So we don't want you running around with just iron daggers. So I'm going to give you back your war axe. I can give you this too, and we can... Oh, look at that! Sven! I stand corrected. I will take that back, and you can be superior war axe guy. Or, I'm sorry, superior greatsword, and I'll be superior battle axe.
You lead, I'll follow.
Adrian, you want
I
adventure?
don't claim to be the best blacksmith.
Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
All right. Weapons. And this is not going to make us a ton of money, but rather than enchanting iron, I mean, we only got like five soul gems anyway, so We won't do all that yet. We'll push that one down the road a little bit. But we do want to run up to the keep to disenchant this poacher's axe. And we'll maybe hang on to that for now.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need it.
Thanks. Actually,
I helped my father in more ways. Take a look.
I did not look at what she has. It gets a little like if we had 10,000 gold and or much more at some points. I would probably go ahead and buy a lot of these just to have them, but again, it kind of takes away the delight of finding them, and we aren't even broken into weapons and armor and all that. So we can. This is why I was like, you can buy iron ore for 5 G, right? Gold, whatever. So rather than spending all our chips, but some of these others are quite expensive, like that quick. She doesn't have any, but like Moonstone, it's 200. That isn't an ore. Silver ore is 67. So if we find some of those veins, yeah, we're gonna mine those definitely. But the iron, I don't think that's it. Even the corundum ore is 50, so 10 times more. Very worth carrying the pickaxe and getting some of those valuable ores when we come across them. And then apparel, she's got restoration, and that is it. And it's a little funky between her and this guy Ulfberth, who we've never really.
We got plenty of steel for fighting men.
Thanks, man.
We've got small weapons as well as big maces, daggers, that sort of thing.
Well, since we only talked about booze outside the bar.
Jarl, Bal Groof the Greater.
Groof.
He's an honorable enough man. Never done wrong by me or my kin.
Nice.
Things are tough for him now, I'd wager. What with the fighting and the dragons. But Balgroof's a tough old Nord. He can handle it.
I like you, bud. All right, let's see what you've got, and if you have any other enchanted stuff than what Adrian had outside. And some of these, see, like this is different. He's got shocks stuff, not blessed and dismay and all that. Waning magic, cuffed boots, and again, I don't even know if they. So like helmet, that would be $300. We just made our own and juiced it up a little bit.
With you.
Dude, looks like your fighting days maybe. I thought you were crying at first, but I think your fighting days ended with something to the face. Glad he survived that.
Got some good pieces out here.
Yeah, we know. Elrindir?
Hello, my Nord friend. Take a look.
He's a little less likely. Oh, he's got Bow of Embers. But a little less likely to have any of the skill stuff on the armor.
Thank you very much for your business.
You too. Oh, I'm so excited. All right, next up on our little to-do list, I think. Let's find Isolde. There she is. Isolde.
Once I've made enough money trading with the Khajiit caravans, I'm going to buy the bannered mare from Hulda.
Okay. And she told us, so I don't think we're getting money.
That old cat's gaze.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll be able to become a caravaneer myself one day.
Ooh.
As promised.
I thought you were going to be an inn owner.
A thing or two about bargaining. Don't want some shifty merchant giving you a raw trade.
I appreciate it. So she hooked me up, gave me a level of speech. Remember, Amron, the sword guy? He gave us a one-handed and a block for bringing his sword back. So not everybody gives us straight-up cash. Sometimes they'll be like, hey, I got a skill. You want some of it?
Married? You look the type. Make sure you treat your wife with the respect she deserves.
Are you married?
You stand talking to a married woman. Why? Am I that interesting? Or perhaps there are other things on your mind.
You kind of seem to have a inflated view of yourself.
Looking for my husband Nazim? Check the Jarl's backside. That's usually where he stuffs himself these days.
It's rather interesting that she doesn't have anything to say about the Sadia Redguard
Skyrim to Hambbage.
hunter guys, right?
Only for war.
And did they maybe, did the one guy end up in jail maybe? Because she seems certainly on the upper crust part of, hey, there's that,
I'm the commander
no,
of the guard here in Whiterun.
good to meet you, dude.
My boys will keep you safe. Don't you worry.
Can I keep your
You're
boys
not
safe?
thinking of causing trouble here in this beautiful city now, are you? Because I'd strongly advise against such foolishness.
You got the same scar as that shopkeeper, Ulfgirth or whatever his name is. They're all somethings. All right, let's go get rid of our poacher's axe. Hey, we've been going for 2 hours, guys. We read a couple books and made a little circuit of town. Where I guess we got the mammoth tusk, so that's good. All right, enchanter, disenchant. Yeah, we got so much stuff we could, but I want everything
Divine smile.
here,
Friend.
not this. And again, for anybody who's maybe wondering, like, these are all very valuable things. We definitely want to know them. This is a bad example. Well, I can get into it more, but for right now, Iron Gauntlets of Alchemy, right? If we use these, like, to make a potion, our potion will be 15% more powerful. That's fantastic. If I disenchant this and learn the spell and then take my own gauntlets and put this enchantment on them, because I'm still only level 24 at enchanting and haven't inflated the skill at all, it's going to say your potions will be 1% better, or maybe 2, right? It's going to take a while for them to get up to a level where they're actually good. And we'll have a plan for that. We just have to go gather more souls as we go. So, still very good for now. We'll wait for another soul snaring something that's in our price range. Buy that, disenchant one or the other, whatever's less practical, and then apply that eventually to either this or any other battle axe that we have, right? And we want to be able to, same thing, right? We wore this for smithing. We will wear this when we run around and do combat, now that we're switching up to steel armor. Berengar, you got, bud?
Dragons reach to discuss the ongoing hostilities, like the rest of the Great War.
Has he?
I don't know much. Only the old tales about the ancient heroes who would use the voice to defeat the enemies of Skyrim. They say the emperors used to be dragonborn, but that all ended when Martin died during the Oblivion Crisis.
Martin?
The Greybeards can tell you much more than I can. They're the masters of the way of the voice, and taught Tiber Septim himself.
Well, funny you should say that. Got lots to do on that front. What do you know about shouts?
Well, I only know what I've heard in the old tales. Shouting is an ancient form of magic, the use of one's voice to project their power. If you can shout, you need to go see the Greybeards. They'll know what to do.
Okay. Well, again, I said I was going to do that. And he just had those 2 new ones. That's awesome. I really wanted to see what he had to say.
For those with the talent to guess them.
Do you have any... He pretty much is just going to have stuff on these, but I always look like, do you have an enchanting something? And again, more so later, we can buy, in fact, I think we're here enough. Let's buy these 3 for sure. They're only 27 a piece, and we can fill those. He'll buy them just on a straight money thing for 100, but we can use those to early on level up our enchanting. All right. Thanks, dude. That was a good little visit.
You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should join the Mages College in Winterhold.
What is this? I've never read this. The Holdings of Jarl Jalund.
It seems this damnable conflict...
All right, calm down, dude. I'm reading. Survey of the Holdings of Jarl Jalund, as witnessed by Slafnir the scribe, so sworn by the old gods and the new. Whiterun. The Jarl's holding, with plentiful water and pasturage, home of Jorvaskar, the far-famed Hall of the Companions. So this this must be an older historical record of Whiterun, right? I think. Or these are each of the various holds. But a Jarl, like Jarl Balgruuf, right, is the Jarl of Whiterun. So, interesting. Rorik's Steading, a small farmstead in the Western Plains. Rorikstead, right? That's where Lokir's from and where those dudes are hanging out. Western Plains grain leather horses. Granite Hill. 3 farms and an inn just north of the Falkreath. A market is held here weekly. Interesting. I wonder if that's gone away. I don't know of a place called Granite Hill. I don't know where that would be north of Falkreath. That's crazy. I love that. I've never seen this. Has this always been here? We're not going to steal it. We're just going to read it. Hroldan, a spacious wooden hall and pastures recently seized from the Reachmen. We'll get into the whole Reach. Silver and iron as tribute from the natives. I think that's the Old Hroldan Inn, maybe? Old Hroldan? Is that, am I thinking of that? Spectral, maybe? Anyway, Bromjunar, an old settlement much reduced from former days, lumber and stone. Korvenjund, a small fortified settlement, hides... Oh, I thought it was hiding from something. Hides and meat. Volenrud, a fortified wooden hall near Giant's Gap, meat and worked ivory. Hilgrunstedding, a little farmstead near the base of Monavan, grain, mead, and honey. That's fantastic. But this, again, he's kind of the scribe,
I prefer my books and my
court
songs.
wizard, whatever you want to call it. But he's got the records for what I assume was some old yard. Oh my God. So many books, but those are all stealable books, and we're going to get our own books. We're not going to, at least yet, steal any of those. Is there anybody here we need to talk to? What do you got?
You're a welcome guest, but you must still respect the rules of the Jarl's household.
Yeah. Do you got anything about... how did our...
Balgruuf and I share a battle bond.
Ooh.
We met as youth and forged our friendship in the fires of war.
Nice, Irleth.
When he became Jarl, I insisted on serving as his protector. He had no cause to argue. Gods, you are curious. Almost dangerously so.
Just wait till I start asking, do you feel you're maybe the embodiment of Baron Zaya? What does a housecarl do?
I am charged with protecting the Jarl from any and all threats.
Nice.
Powerful men have many enemies, more so in times of strife. So you can imagine the dangers. Oh yes, there have been attempts on the Jarl's life. More than one would-be assassin has met his end at the tip of my blade.
Nice. What threats?
Take your pick. Dragons,
Yeah, true.
Stormcloak assassins,
Oh.
ambitious and unscrupulous nobles. Sometimes I think his own children want him dead.
Well,
And
easy.
Just the physical threats.
Oh.
Assaults on his sanity are another matter entirely.
My goodness.
Every day he deals with obsequious functionaries and incompetent bureaucrats.
Oh, yeah.
Sadly, I'm not allowed to eliminate.
I am sure Proventus would be right at the top of your list. There you go. There's always hope. All right. Well, Irleth, it was a pleasure chatting with you. All right. We're not going to... Yeah, most do. What are you, kid?
What
Hey,
absurd that
Dagny.
you can't cook good sweet rolls in the skeever hole of a city.
Don't you call your home a skeever hole? I don't know if is she one of the kids that might want the Jarl dead? Who knows? Anyway, that was just kind of some fun. All right, so we did our disenchant on the poacher's axe. Next up, while it is still daytime, because that always seems... Oh, you know what we should do before we do anything? First of all, Lucia.
Mister, could you spare a coin?
Yep.
Oh, thank you. Divines, bless your kind heart.
All right, we're gonna ignore the we're gonna ignore the topic of adoption because we totally just were selfish and went for the alchemy table. It's necessary though. In order to provide her a safe and secure home, we gotta ensure that we got the resources like a puppy, right? If you can't get enough food for yourself, don't get a dog. Yeah. Same goes with adopting an urchin off the street. So we're gonna take care of Lucia, but we gotta put the pieces in place first, right? Solid home.
What's the matter? You can't stand beside a strong old woman.
All right, Arcadia.
Good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for.
What's up, my friend?
What do you need, my friend?
I need ingredients, as always.
Take a look.
Thanks for all that booze, by the way. So she's back up to 500 gold. So she reset, I believe. I don't think we would have left her with all that. So we're getting, I think, to the point where let's hold off on anything over 100 yet. Just keeping an eye. And a lot of this is going to cost us, right? Because we're not going to get any return on anything we don't know yet. But the rest of these can hopefully help us make, we're not going to use every bit of everything. But we'll use as much as we can. Look at that. We got speech. Oh, it's so close. All right. Thank you so much, Arcadia. We will be right back. What time is it? 3:38. All right. We got to hustle. Yep. See ya. Run. So now we need to use our alchemy gauntlets to make the very best potions we can. No. Yes. First things first. Get everything out of here. Funk. Next thing, put on alchemy necklace, or gauntlets, I mean. And then ingredients, we probably have got a bunch here now that we don't know, because we just bought new price tier. And there's always going to be stuff we just have never seen. Glow dust. Hagraven feathers. And again, some of these we don't have enough to actually. Don't look at the screen. Look in the upper corner if you want to see what we're learning. I basically will just know it the next time around, which is good enough for me. All right, so now we got all our ingredients. That'll do its thing, and now we cook. Right? Just like Walter White, we're cooking. We gotta cook. So, what was the one here? We always get a bunch of these. I'd like to get that next level if I can and see if we can level up. What the just happened? Oh, we didn't do it. All right. Where's something else that's got lots? Restore stamina? Sure. There we go. And that should level us up. Boom. Level up. Level up. Now. We are back over to stamina again, right? Level 9. I mean, if it's not a multiple of 4 or the one just after a multiple of 4, it's always going to be back to stamina anyway, but there we go. Up to 150 there. Now, I am sorely tempted, but we don't have any of that, and I don't even think we can't even get up to that. So we're actually saved from ourselves, and we're going to go here now. to our battle axe specific perk. Attacks with battle axes, two-handed, right, cause extra bleeding damage. Yes, please. And again, this is a 3-tier, so it's why you really have to kind of pick what do you want to go with. You don't want to spend 9 perk points across 3 different weapon types, but if you find one you kind of like, and I kind of like battle axes, let's do it. And now when we get up to 60, and some of these things are, 70, 90, 100, and we can't boost them very quickly, we can put another specific weapon thing on us. So when we do get to at 40 here, we'll be able to put another just flat out damage. That'll do 60% more. And then when we get to 60, we'll get another one here and be able to put up our battle axe again too. So quick one and then a long wait. 'Cause I don't think there's. Oh, there are 50s. Are these both 50s? All right. Well, we got lots of battle axes to do. We also now finally will start leveling up our heavy armor and can start working up this chain, which obviously very good, and we're going to get much more power out of it, but we get bonuses if we wear all heavy armor. That's why I kind of was waiting anyway. Of course, we've got to level up to get to that point, but we will. And then this one is fun for the fist fights, right? Like fighting the woman in the bar. We thought we were going to fight Mikhail. Anytime that we just throw down, if we have gauntlets on, we give extra damage based on how good those gauntlets are. And then, here first, cushion, we can have our falling damage, like feather fall, right, on our boots. We have to be wearing all heavy armor, but we basically will be now, unless we're working a craft like alchemy. And conditioning, heavy armor wears nothing. It doesn't slow you down when worn. This is the ultimate goal. It's going to take us a long time to get there, but it is like it's like having the Elytra wings when you get it, right? You're running around, you got no worries for the rest of your days kind of stuff, right? But there we go. We leveled up, so now, knowing that we're not going to be throwing anything into alchemy for quite a bit, let's get our restore healths. And is it these two? Yeah, these two together will do the fortify, so let's just do that. And if I did hold off, we'd probably get an extra point or 2 of health. Rock Warbler egg. Let's try it with this. Aha! So not the best health potion in that combo, but there you go. Fortify two-handed. We only have one thing there. That's too bad. Fortify heavy, only one. Just trying to see what might be the best money-wise. Like 200, and that is a double effect, so yes, please. And this is why we go visit chickens, we grab wheat, right? All that stuff is a big help. There we go. A little extra value, and is that... Nope. I think we tried all these. 388. Sorry, Cyrodiilic Spade Tail will have to wait for you. 388 is too good to pass up. And then a lot of damage health. Now, the problem with damage health, it stinks. If we do those two, the value is 7, right? And that is... much. So we can... let's save that. Let's do that. What the... I don't understand why... sometimes it just decides it wants to switch like that. And nothing better. So those are all just super cheap. All right. Now we go here. Oh man, I hope she's still open. And apparel. Iron Gauntlets of Alchemy out the door. I know we're running around barehanded, but let's go hopefully get our money back. It's still light out, so that's a good sign. I don't know what the passage of time is like. I think time does pass while we're doing the alchemy.
Rather take a look.
Yeah. So now she's got 1,000, right? She started with 500, got 500 of our gold. And we can now sell her back a lot of these really cheap ones. Damage Magica, 26, right? Some of the 150s and all that. Kind of better to pick your poison. Bad choice of words. Fortify health, fortify health, fortify health. Heavy armor, marksman. Sell that. Two-handeds, healing. Regen Magica, that's still a lot. I want to get these cheaper ones faster, right? 38. What does our fortifying two-handed do? Our two-handed is better now. We still want those. These are only 16s. 31, 27, 46. 46, that's not too bad. At least for the moment. Yeah, there we go. So obviously we can't sell our 408, but we can sell that many. Perfect. And we're now up to 1,600 gold, so we basically bought that alchemy thing and paid for it again, right? I think we were around 18 or something at that point. So we're moving up, and this is the system that we can kind of grind now. One thing that I will do this time, we're not going to be completely perfect, but we'll splurge a bit and buy... it's a lot. Whatever. We'll do it. We're going to buy all those. There are recipes here. I feel like they're kind of a crapshoot, right? You rarely have the ingredients that the recipes mention. And so we learned that. We already knew that. And we can learn fire salts. All expensive, but now, you know, you got to rip the Band-Aid off at some point, right? If you're just going to walk around waiting for those things to show up, might be a minute. Now, if we do find one, we can go ahead and use it in a potion. And more valuable, better spells, right? Or potions, right? So we'll just dump these two in for the next bout. That was nice and profitable. Loaded us up with some stuff that's fairly light but valuable that we can sell. So you two in the pouch. Now, oh come on, Sven, you're so close. Up. we need to grab these. And switch out our loadout. And now we'll really get going. So we're gonna, when we go out and about, we're gonna wear Iron Hand gauntlets, the necklace of the Minor Knight, the steel armor, the steel horned helm, and the steel shin boots, right? And we will now, again, we're never gonna wear them again. If we really needed to, we could like use these for enchants or something like that. But I'm just gonna store the stuff that we have used that's been a part of our except for the Imperial bracers, because come on, we're not picking sets. Well, but the Torturer's hood for sure. Those all go. These, the fishing clothes and the light bracers that we did wear, whatever. Those can go in there, and then here goes the smithing necklace, because we will always be coming here to get the materials if we want to do some smithing, right? So it can live there. This, of course, has its home in here for future enchanting value. And then weapons. Yep. Oh, not there. That one looks good already. But I did notice this, so let's go apparel. I think it's this. I think it's right that we have to use. Oh, there it is. Nice. A little more flair. We got our special ones over here. Our Lunar Steel and our Axe of Whiterun. Honestly, that should probably go above the door, but it's good. All right, now we weigh 158. We've got our hunting bow, we got our pickaxe, we've got a few different arrows that all weigh nothing, and then we have our battle axe. We do need to favorite this before we get out there. Apparel, nothing extra there, so pretty much we're down. The one book, oh crap, I didn't put away all the I was like, man, we're still pretty expensive or heavy. We put away the necklace, but not the gear. This stuff is heavy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 18. And then we got to carry the extra torch. That's okay. We also have to put the basket down in the pouch of random stuff. That's a half-pound basket. Done. The torch we're going to carry to see if Sven will light the lantern. And no food. So there we go. Now, one last thing, if it's still early enough. I can't believe we got so much done. I guess I'm used to more enchanting or alchemy ingredients and like the crafting taking longer.
Just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions. Everything's for sale. Take a look.
I will. What do you got? Weapons. Oh, fishing rod. Yeah, I'm not going to start fishing. I've been putting you through the books. None of those weapons look too awesome. Yes. I already got the boots. Circlet of Alchemy. This is another 15%. So now our potions can be even better. Obviously, it is prohibitively expensive. I don't know how long he's going to have it for. We'll probably just get teased, but we can go. Well, we can definitely do this, right? What were we? So ultimately, this is going to look a little different. I will typically hold up to 4 resists, but I think for the time being, because we need the cash, right? Let's sell that. And then the frosts. Yeah, ultimately I may hold a couple, but we don't need too many. 114 there. Weaker to frost damage. That's a 47. How much? Okay, so we can do. Let's do 2 of those. That gets us to 95. That's a 47. And it's a weakness on top of it, right? So we definitely want to sell that. He's now down to 48. That's a 36. I can't really double anything. I think... Go ahead and sell one of these. I think we're going to kind of jump ahead, right? You know, even that to get a stack of 20. Better. I don't know. So that gets him down to 12. We're at 1491. How much was this again? 1983. We need like 500 cash instantly. And again, unfortunately, I can't just front him. Like, I can't take this and then need to balance it out with more stuff, which is a real challenge because he's the guy that could take like our dragon bones, right? If I wanted to, in desperation, I could go sell him those. A few, we'd certainly have $500 worth of money in those, but he doesn't have money to buy them, and I can't just put those out there and then get the circlet of alchemy, I don't think. And it isn't even like if I put it up here and hit sell a dragon bone or whatever, it would just tell me the guy doesn't have enough gold. There's no like he'll now show a negative and then we can balance it out. Unfortunately, Fallout picks up on that. This doesn't. I don't know what.
Do come back.
What we could do to get another stockpile of gold that high.
That means something.
Sad, man. It would be so good to have another piece of alchemy, right? Because then cash becomes even less of an issue. But I don't know.
They're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters.
I don't know anybody that has enough cash that we could move that forward.
Please tell me you have news of my son.
What? Speak with the leader of the Dawn Guard? No, I was gonna.
You take care of yourself now.
Did
I ain't done nothing.
who talked about the Dawn Guard?
More, thanks to you, friend.
Aw, Brandon's our friend. Nice, dude.
Sure,
Who?
whatever.
We didn't hear anything about the Dawn Guard. Was that you?
Fear not. Come dragon or giant, we'll be ready.
Weird. Amron, how you doing, man?
Sometimes I miss the soldier's life, but when I hold my daughter in my arms, I know I made the right choice.
All right, good. I wanted you to say your piece. I think we got to just accept we're not getting that unless he sells it again tomorrow, in which case maybe we got more cash.
My wife's a good woman.
That being said, we are a bit mercenary-ish, so the bounty seems like the next thing to do, right? We can go save a tree and be all, yay, nature and all that, but we want the cash, right? And I know we can loot either side, but if we can come back here and hit Preventus tomorrow, it may be, it doesn't always, like, whatever's good is always gone instantly at a shop, right? And I guess there's a silver lining either way with that general goods Bellathor dude, right? Either
Welcome. Take a look.
You have my money. Oh, 21. We'll even sell you these extra 3. All right, those all seem good. I know we're gonna keep getting more of these, so I will sell 3. If we have, random super fights or something like that, we've got a couple to throw in, but we're not gonna, we've been just cutting through our enemies, and now we have better armor and all that, so pretty good there. Awesome. Well, we got 2 grand. All right, I gotta run. Sorry, dude. And look at how fast our stamina goes down now with our steel armor. Running is not the fastest expedition. Dude, please don't close. Please don't close. Please don't close. Please don't close. Come on, go again.
I worry about the others.
How did I forget that my cat friends were there? I tried to hit alt. It didn't get it in time. Oh, the stars are coming out. I don't know what his hours are. Oh, thank you.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
I'd like it.
Everything's for sale, my. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasure.
Circlet of Alchemy. So again, and there are levels, right? The archery one goes up to 20. This one's 15, but you can get like major alchemy and things like that to boost these even more. Just having 2 pieces, though, our potions are going to be so much better than next time. So I know we're going to go kind of broke here, but I thank you, my friend. And now I really don't know that I have much to throw back at him because we've sold all the potions to get there. It's the more potions we have, right, the more we can just turn around and go, you know what, let's go 46, 27. There's just so little value there, right? So we sell 8 of those. We sell 8 at 7. We get 50 gold. That doesn't... We'll get gold. This is why we don't have a child, right? There's moments yet where we're still broke. Not for long, though. That's going to make a huge difference. All right. Zip. And, I mean, the fact that these are 2 different things, right? We now have gauntlets and a circlet. Even better, right? And if it had been both, it still would have been very tempting so that we could disenchant one and start making our own gear, right? Because there's 4 ring, necklace, headgear, and gloves all help the alchemy. Smithing, it's slightly different, I think. I think it's like armor as well. I don't know. Enough just to make it tough to keep track of. Oops, I F4'd. I don't know what F4 did. Apparently nothing, I hope. Hope it didn't screw up the stream. Still see you guys there. Appreciate you, lurkers. I know this is not... I haven't had yet the engagement on Skyrim. But hopefully you guys will feel inclined to settle in, chip in a few comments along the way. So, map, where are we going? This, it's already marked, right? Usually I do go turn those off. We've been as far as this. So we cross the little bridge, go up to here. Further along, we'll get to this Valtime Towers. And depending... I happen to know this is a long walk kind of deal. So I think what we may do is go clear to here and maybe even do a little more exploring, try to grab stuff, and then come back home and then be set to do the rest of our questing for the day. So we'll see. Adventure awaits, right? We got a night to cruise, see what's out there in the world, and then plenty of time to capitalize. But before we do that, Q, and we've got this, but let's also do a I potions and I restore 31, restore 36. So let's do this. It's not worth putting it on just a single thing. So we'll favorite that and we'll queue, and we got minor healing on 7, and we'll put that kind of lowest tier of the fortify health on 8. There we go. What's up?
This was a stupid.
Yeah, we've heard you in the bar. I think we met most everybody. So the Dawn Guard, we missed the conversation, but somebody must have mentioned it as I was racing up to the stores. The dialogue bit is basically, I heard they were forming a band of vampire hunters at Castle Dawnguard. I think I would go. If I wasn't busy or whatever, I think I'd go join up myself. Something along those lines is the quest dialogue bit that gets you going on that. And like the College of Winterhold and everything else, it was actually expanded content after the game was initially released. It was Dawnguard, but that is what's in reference. And I just want to have, walking through the wilds, have something ready to go. Oh, excuse me, before we figure out what this is. It didn't come running at us like that assassin. What's up, dude? Who are you?
What can I do for you?
Balbus. Hi, Balbus. Hello.
I'm collecting ingredients to bring to the gourmet. You'll think my taste so refined when I offer them to him.
The gourmet, huh?
You've heard of the gourmet?
No. Never.
You've not heard of the gourmet?
Sorry, dude.
Author of Uncommon Taste?
Oh.
He is a wizard with a spatula.
With a spatula?
Wizard, but his recipes are legendary. You know, I've heard the gourmet is in Skyrim right now.
I didn't know. The gourmet. No official quest, but
yes.
Thanks, Balbus. A wizard with a spatula. Maybe he'll cook us up some food if we can find him. Just saying. Well, there's our familiar sound. Oh, crap. Oh. Is that it? I was beginning to regret I hadn't hit him with my soul bow. But we are out in the wastes as well, so maybe there will be more animals. Oh, I see a moth. I don't think we've seen a moth. Who? What? Sven? Who are we backing off from?
That's close enough.
you a bandit? I'm warning you. My pockets are... Oh, bunny. I can't...
That's close enough.
What is this? Oh. Oh! Magic. Oh, dude. She was like, no, not having it. Oh, crap. Sven knocking down some skellies. An apprentice necromancer. She's got some gold, a soul gem, a new spell tome, some necromancer robes where magic regenerates 75% faster. I think the typical 155 is usually a 25 or 50% faster, so that seems good. But good robes are always good, right? They are usually very good weight to value. Did Sven, like, I gotta believe Sven is stuck somewhere. We didn't take the there you are. But we didn't take the most direct route. We saw this on our map. This is the Ritual Stone. And we can look here. So we're on the Warrior Stone, right? We're getting quicker weapon skills, combat skills, as opposed to mage skills or thief skills. Once a day, those under the sign of the Ritual can reanimate nearby corpses to fight. Good grief, the hiccups. You may only have one sign blessing at a time. Well, no, I don't. That's... We'll do our own fighting, thank you. Oh my god, that hiccup made me... There's things inside trying to get out. Was that you yawning? I know it's... I guess we haven't slept in... We didn't sleep while we were at home. Sven's probably a little angry. I tell you what, dude. If we get to these towers and clear them out and find the bandit leader or whatever, we'll go right back home and get some sleep, alright? That's fair. There's some deer over there. Oh, there's wolves. Alright, hold on. Damn it. Too late. Do they come back? Yep. Oh, yeah. All right. I need to go here. Also, did you light up a lantern? Not yet, huh? You guys see them? See the wolves out there? There's 3 of them. Moving across the land. Now, do they have like a den up there? Do they just prowl? They were chasing an elk. I saw the elk move and I was like, oh, okay. Oh. You think we're close enough? Damn it. That wasn't them, was it? There was a rabbit around here, too. Come on, Sven, get in on this. Oh, damn it. Damn, is it true? Oh, Sven. Good work, dude. You got him. I didn't get an arrow into him, so I think we only got 1 soul out of all that. But that's all right. 1 soul's better than no souls. All right, let's move out of animal hunting and into bug catch. Oh, I hit it again. mobility with insects is pretty important. Got it. All right. Those are new. You guys remember what I told you about the big bonfires from the other day? So we can safely assume we know what's up there. Now, I'm guessing that whatever that might be the fox that knows we're here. There's one. There we go. Fantastic. This guy rolled down here. And let's just take a look. Weapons. Yeah, it's already pretty low, so let's charge it back up a little bit. And you can see it goes pretty far, right? If we were to use another one at that same amount, it would completely fill it up and kind of waste. Not super wasteful. I would normally just throw it down, but eventually we gotta... Oh, sorry, guys. I'm not hunting you yet. You guys see how some of these wolves I'm hitting multiple times. If I don't have the sneak, and in that that one, I suspect maybe I critted it to just drop it with one shot. This is the way we were supposed to be going, so I'm just coming back for some more lavender and tundra cotton. Plenty of it around. And this moth. Oh, I thought you were a moth. I was like, it's a sleeping moth. Got the river. So this is the same river, I believe the White River, that ran past Whiterun as well, right? We started up there. And its waterfall is kind of right along the trail. And Voltheim Towers, that's where we're headed for our bounty. Right? It's I guess we'd even do... I really don't like the pointery things. I think it's kind of... but kill the bandit leader at Voltheim Keep. Blessings in nature. I did mark those. I know I did. It was to kind of outline what we were trying to get done today. And... getting the steel armor was a huge part starting out. That did slow us down. So did the books. The books I don't mind slowing down for a little bit, but we want to make progress in the game too, right? Uh-oh. Already coming. Oh, I did. Oh. Hey, bandit outlaw. Yeah, we used up all our money. There's my iron arrow. So again, 1 to 10. Well, oh, somebody's shooting at us. You are. I just saw the arrow go over my head. On.
Tell you what, you start running so I can stab you in the back.
I kind of thought Sven was going to get in on that. I gave you a steel sword, dude. You just savaged a wolf earlier, and now you're like, oh, people, I'm just going to stand 10 feet away and shoot them with arrows. Blocking, though, gets us blocking XP, and for whatever... Oh, look at them all out there on the ridge. All right, let's just... You cover. I'm going for the assault. Oh, where's our... Oh, shit. That was what I wanted. Like me. This is like the, that shield, the death blow of the Abernathy or whatever it was. Fighting in the one at a time. Oh, you're the chief. Down, chief. Oh, gotcha. 105. Yes. No. Yes. Enchanted stuff, always. There you are. Oh, you missed. Oh. Oh, oh, oh! The head cracker. Like a walnut, right? Was that a giant's head that we were cracking like a walnut? I don't remember where that came from, but I remember that was a thing. Is that it? Do we have more hostiles, or did Sven... There's an upstairs. The music seems to be calming down. If we run into anybody, I think we can handle them. We took care of that business pretty well. And again, for anybody who's curious, we got stats. We haven't really... We looked at crime once. Is it settings? Gameplay. What? We're not playing Legendary. But we're not playing Adept. No wonder we're cruising through here so hard. Yeah, Expert, right? Let's go level up. What do you guys play this game at? I don't know what that's going to do to us, but I apologize. I thought we were already there from my other gameplay. Hang on. Let's get all this. Sven, we got more stories coming. You see that bookshelf? That was like creaking. Madness ore. Okay, no iron war axe. I don't know how I feel about Oh, I thought that horn was a piece of paper. I think maybe we start holding off on wine at least. I know it's cheap. The Black Arrow Volume 2, looking at the price. This looks like a archery up to 20. I level almost 10. We're not going to read it, right? Well, it is a skill book, but it's a volume 2. Let's hold out for volume 1. Nothing in there. There's so many books. Imperial Bow of Cowardice. Damage 10, weight 8, 159. The Cowardice in and of itself is good. For disenchanting, Imperial is better than hunting as far as bow type. Where did all those books go? All right. Oh, did we already get a drum? Dude, of course we're going back home to sleep, Sven. I don't think we have this, do we? Here we go. These are all the numbered story books. So, A Dance in Fire, Volume 4. The Song of Pelenil. That one we've read. Was that the same volume? so bad at this. And the Mystery of Talara, Volume 1. I don't think we know that. All right, now, did I just pick up 2 of the same book? No, 2 different ones. All right, so we got 2 in the series there. I think we've got a tradition here, and even though, well, what does this say? Yeah, we can't read part 2. So I think that'll say, oh, what was that? Books. Fury. That's good. I'll have to keep up. And I don't know about that, like the Akvir, do they fit into, they fit into that disaster at Ionath stuff? As far as I know, though, a flute, a drum, and a... I'm just shaking my head here. There's so many books in this game. You gotta check the barrel. Oh, damn it. Except the empty barrels. All right, nothing there. Now, we hit the bandit chief, who's our bounty guy, right? But I don't think we looked at these folks. Iron helmets. Gold armor. Few arrows away. I felt like we were just killing it in the combat a little too much with. All right, so we may have to ratchet up even more. Let me know though. Comments in the chat. What difficulty do you use for Skyrim? Cover. Glass. All right. Wait, was there... Did we go up here? Is there anything up here? That's the Pepto? I saw this thing. Look out for that, right? Oops. Oh, we're up to 37 lockpicks, too. We haven't really had many... Oh, I guess we did some locks right at the beginning of today. Gold. Stamina. Awesome. And I think... No, we didn't... What are we at? 211 out of 325. I know it's late, dude. Is it late or early? It's early. Let's just keep going a little bit further, dude. Keep your eyes open. Ooh, ow. That's scary. You were gonna light that lantern. This would be the time. So I think that is a mystery solved. Only the torch. And so what I'm basically doing here this is part of the path to the Greybeards. So since we're out here anyway, and our pockets aren't entirely full yet, I'm clearing the road a bit, so that when we're on the way to go see the Greybeards, we can just bust our butts through. Whoa! Somebody hawked a loogie. What are you shooting at, dude? Oh, now oh, look at that. All right. What's up, Spidey? Why are you going over there? Look at my heavy armor. Oh! Grr. Good job, Sven, by the way. And I saw an arrow sticking up out of the water. All right, dude. No, you're good. You're good. I'm coming back. Although, is there any of these? That's exactly the kind of stuff. Like, if we can just cruise to the Greybeards is a huge trek. We'll be picking up plenty of stuff. And so if we can make the first part of it. Oh. Is this Balbar again? Who are you?
Are you finished ogling the grotesque? I suppose I should be grateful you didn't simply attack me.
I put my weapon away. Your skin. Are you? I didn't. I mean, you look a little dark in the face. Are you
I'm
ill?
One of the afflicted. I'd have been dead from this plague a year ago if not for Periite's protection.
Who's Periite?
Returning to High Rock, our shepherd lost his way, and I fear Periite's wrath may consume those who remain with him.
Well,
I can tell you more. I just want out of Skyrim as quickly as possible.
Who's Kesh? Find Kesh at Periite Shrine. Okay. So yesterday we learned a lot about Nymeria, right? In Beggar Thief and Weedle. Apprenticing to Nymeria, who is the Daedric lord of like rot and disease, right? So the mushrooms we talked about, and in the story, Nymeria granted Weedle her blessings, which were he always had to have a disease. He always that was visible like that affliction. He had to evoke pity. And speaking of which, it's kind of weird. Why couldn't I toss that dude a coin? Like, all these beggars and stuff, and somebody that's actually got, like, a plague? Clay. We can't give any form of alms or charity to? It seems odd. Lots of owls. Guess we're a little vampiric ourselves these days. We got a something. Oh. I see a face. I want to update the map. Maybe we already have? Nope. So we don't know what this place is yet. There we go. Fort Amal. Doesn't seem like it's a deal on our little road journey. Just iron. Trees. It's beautiful. Oh. Damn it. I think it was just one. I saw these dudes walking up. I didn't want them to see me crouching and aiming a bow. Me?
If you know any true sons and daughters of Skyrim, tell them to head to Windhelm. Ulfric Stormcloak wants to see them. I'll fight the entire Legion myself if they dare show their faces here.
I see. Okay. Well,
I don't run guard duty. You'd rather be plowing a field? Not me.
ooh. You guys know about farmering? Oh, look at him. He's checking out the wolf. I mean, badly, but that's pretty cool. It's like reading the signs. And it looks like the wolf killed the skeever. Ooh, snowberries. All right. I think we're gonna get just a touch further for a little bit of Hambbage sightseeing, and then we'll. I don't know. We may do the full mountain loop. May not do well for Sven sleeping, but fox, flowers. So we just discovered Darkwater Crossing, right? And when we were in the cart, when the game was first starting, Rayloff tells us that they were caught in an ambush at Darkwater Crossing, and he says something along the lines of, it was as pretty a thing as you've ever seen. It was like they knew we were coming. But for context, this is the spot where that Imperial force, General Tullius and the Thalmor and everybody else, picked, presumably, well, possibly me up. I don't know what they did with me. Or Lokir. Were we just hanging out here? I don't know. But yeah, that was the deal. So Whiterun from here, but we're gonna head on up. I don't know. Maybe we go all the way up and see the Greybeards. We'll be in the area. Oh my gosh! Get the dang axe out! Oh! There's our death. No. Oh my god. Oh, we didn't save after the towers. Here's what we're going to do. This may change our loot entirely. May change those books. I don't know.
The gods gave you two hands. You used them both for your weapon.
Thank you. I respect you. It's always great. Take an L. All of a sudden, there's people dropping, and the view count is going up. That's awesome. Welcome, lurkers. Appreciate you guys. All right, it's only 7:45. Let's get a full 8. We've earned it. Full 10. We didn't sleep last night, and that maybe that wore down my reflexes. We'll do that, and then we will go back up to the shrine, the temple, I think, because we ran around and did all that enchanting and stuff. We want to get a full dose of RK power before we head out adventuring. So make a quick stop. Wow. Too much story reading, I guess. Quick little pop-off. Let's get some blessing. And we had, in game time, we'd done this fairly recently leading up to this, but not before we'd done all that enchanting and then trading to get the second alchemy item. But now we should be well equipped. As soon as I showed up in town, no more flowers, no more pretty scenes.
What are you looking at?
Dude, you just said we were friends. Give me these mixed signals. All right. So I'm thinking we mix it up for your guys' sake. For you guys that have been hanging out here, think we're gonna go round the mountain, but I think maybe instead of just retracing our steps, so here's the mountain, right? This is where the Greybirds live. In fact, you can kind of, I think that's their house, right, with the little turrets and all that. And it's a long hike to get up there. But here's Riverwood, and as I was planning to kind of show last night, we can kind of go roundabout and follow the path of the carts, presumably, that took us to Helgen as the place where they were going to go take care of us, having caught us in the ambush. So I think what we may do is complete the journey in that direction this time. We'll leave the bounty at the towers, right? We'll go back. So we better forget what books we might have seen there. We didn't read anything, did we? We went to the rock, the ritual stone, whatever one it was. I think it is ritual stone, that one specifically. And that's the summon undead once a day stone, which, I mean, come on, we want XP, dude. There's one that significantly boosts carry weight. The stone that we eventually want to get to is the Lover Stone. And no, it doesn't have any purposes like that, but it does give a less of an XP boost than the 3 stones, the Warrior, Mage, and Thief stones that we've already visited, but it gives 1 across everything. Why are you hurt, dear? I don't think I did that. I don't think that's like unfinished combat. So now we'll be sure to save regularly. Previous to this, I was much more worried about the game crashing as opposed to us dying, but I guess you ratchet up the difficulty, and I probably should have noticed that was we were cutting through people way too well. That Sabertooth felt a little better. We'll see how we settle in here. We might still go up another level. All right, guys. You guys all have a good day. We're just cutting through today. Because we're broke. We don't have anything to sell. We just lost all our loot. Sven, how you doing? Like, dude, man, my mom lives there. Can we at least go say hi? I kind of feel like now we should turn back and say hi. We'll come back. All right. Smell that mountain air. And this way we get so many more snowberries. But we lost all those night insects, right? The torch bugs and the moths. But again, for the folks, whoever it was, that didn't know this game very well and was asking, how open world is it? like this. We're going a completely different way, which in the game world is miles and miles and miles of difference. To go back behind this mountain, I think there's a way to go around the mountain. Oh, this is not it. You sure you want to do that?
I'm warning you. Back off.
Oh crap, I didn't even... Weapons... We gotta go so far back. No, I guess I just have to go to the queue. One, and then we did need to do the potions. We were doing this one, I think. So favorite that. And then this. 8. Why? What? I don't like this. What did I just do? Dang it. F? There we go. 1. Oh! As the birds are gently singing. Alright, well, we'll grab your stuff. Ooh, skeever. Warrior. Block increased to 25. Warrior by Revan. This is the 3rd book in a 4-book series. If you have not read the first 2 books, Beggar and Thief, you'd be well advised to do so. So we have Beggar, or no, we have Thief, not Beggar. So, oh crap, I meant to take it. We will bring it home and add it to our shelf. Gold, Ealing, silver, emerald necklace. Look at that. All right. These guys were preying on the kind folks of Riverwood, I bet. Were the folks trying to get there? Did you have anything? Sven just kind of took care of this. That's why you were so vengeful. You were like, dude, these are the ones. They've been nothing but trouble. All right, so we still have to basically go back behind our shoulders that way. That's why I turned here. I forgot there was a little bandit corner there. But you saw that if I wasn't still trying to and by the way, let's quick save now that we've set everything. If I wasn't so busy setting up all my inventory and all that, they would have actually given us a chance to walk away from the combat. And like, yeah, you know. You go your way, we'll go ours. And there's times when that's kind of a deal. Oh, now what's this guy? Did we already meet him? Is he the plague guy again? Oh, we didn't even meet the gourmet dude. Who are you, though? All right, I think this... Oh, there's Helgen. Who are you?
Are you finished ogling the grotesque?
Okay, let's learn about you, Perry.
The afflicted. Returning to Kesh could tell you more. I just want out of Skyrim as quickly as possible.
Oh, you're much more yellowy in the daytime. Ew, yeah. Get to High Rock, dude. Kind of good to get back after. And remember, we emerged somewhere down below, right? We went through the keep and then down into the cave system or whatever below to get out. So we didn't walk out of town here, but yeah, Helgen got pretty much jacked up by the dragon, and this is our first return visit. Okay, then. See, we are still pretty beefy. That that cat, that was a saber cat. It caught me with the healing still on my hands and nothing in my hands. So as I was trying to switch and bobble through, hit me like 3 times. And I tried to throw up the block, and it had already gotten my health too far down. I should have been hitting potions as we went. But here it's not survival. Man, how many days has it been, Sven, since we met and started on this? It is now the 26th of last seed. I think was it the 17th, so 9 days? It's not bad, right? Be able to afford a house. Oh, that was just a dummy. Get him, Sven. Our steel armor is going to make us much... Wow. Jeez. You want a snack? Maybe we should have a snack. We haven't eaten anything. We never had breakfast after we woke up. Here, let's eat some cheese. Awesome. So we can go back through the building. This is where we went with Rayloff. This is the Imperial side. If you go with the Hadvar or whatever his name is, he will take you in this way, which was that barracks room that when we opened the gate or they came in and attacked us and I backtracked them, it goes to here, right? And so those two link up in that room. You either fight the Nords or you fight the Imperials.
You start running so I can stab you in the back.
All right. Trying to have a conversation. So we can go back in there, but there's not. It's basically the same. There may be some new loot, but not a whole bunch. Now those guys may come to get us. So this is the gate we came in on the cart, right? And all the army people were standing right here, and we went around this way where the wall is now a bit fallen in, but clearly hasn't stopped the bandits completely. I think this is our... I'm not trying to hide. I'm a little, frankly, this is where we stay close to me if you want to live, that kind of thing, right? Oh, should have put a blade on that hammer. Made it an axe. Okay, there's that guy. Always big. Magic, then biggest weapon. Oh, somebody's archering me. Oh, there he is. See him? Alright, and I think that's where the dragon landed. This is the building that we jumped down through. Came down this way, right? Alright, dude. Calm yourself. I'm just checking around. See what goodies there are. A book. The Yellow Book of Riddles. It's an owned bed, so we can sleep in it. Alright. And this is where Gunnar, the kid, who was not Gunnar's kid, the dad said go back inside. And then eventually, right, Gunnar's the one that is left to look after the kid. Here's the fateful chopping block. There's the tower. We were standing here. All that good stuff. Empty corpse. And then this this is where we jumped up and the dragon popped through, which is... Oh, there it is. Like, which is odd, because there's no hole. Yeah, I had to come all the way up here to get you, dude. Just because you were plugging me with arrows from above, which is what I do to wolves. Alright, there. And then you got a little chest. Ooh. We don't need plain iron gauntlets. Awesome. Alright, let's save up. Just cuz. And then we can reenact our glory. Uh-oh. Get in there. Oh, this isn't good. Get in there. Because... No. Here we go. Mead with juniper berry. So this is a little throwaway again to that opening scene when Rayloff is going through. He says, "I used to be sweet on a girl there. I wonder if they still make that mead with the juniper berries in it." And there you go, mead with juniper berries. As far as I know, this is the only place where we can load up on it. And so we'd be advised to grab those bottles. I don't know that they're super valuable or anything. They're just kind of fun to have. Yeah, only 5, but kind of nice, right? So we got some extra mead, and these don't even appear to register as beds. They have the appearance of beds. Cabbages, salt. All right, well that was a little sidetrack to go get that guy with the arrows. What we really want to do is get back out this gate the way that our cart came in. Did I loot these dudes? Nope. Ah, sure. Give it to Sven. Alright. Did I come in through here? Well, oh, don't let this be a one-way deal. I got in here. This whole area is so kind of clunky. That's why Sven isn't here. There you go. Oh, hey, look, you jumped up a little step. Now I can hang out. And here we go. So now, as a good Nord, we are following the trail back up. Here, let's pull up the map. So, I forgot I didn't turn these off. So anyway, we got the full circle, right? Before we went to Valheim, where the bounty was, and we need to get here. This is kind of the checkpoint to get up and talk to the Greybeards. So instead of doing that, we've come this way, and maybe we'll mix it up by going and trying to get the Nettlebane from the hags. That was the Danica tree thing, right? I was much more interested in riches since we'd spent all our money, but that's now been like a half hour ago at least. So did I see it? Oh, it's a fox. I thought it was a butterfly. The good bit here is there's so many little markers. I don't really know which one's which. Let me just go turn them off, right? I don't want to... I don't want to miss out on stuff because I'm like, oh, yeah, you just go right here. And it's the one thing in this game. There are some puzzles and some good puzzles in it. But there's also... Anytime I see flags like that, I think it usually implies banditry. So I'm kind of keeping my finger ready on the R, even as I'm looking for these snowberries. Oh my god. I don't know if we're ready for this yet. Oh, crap. You are tough. And I'm doing like... I'm doing like no damage. Alright, potions. Of course, I sold off all the resist frost. This is one of those cases where it would be good. So let's fortify our two-handed. Let's fortify our heavy, and let's give a hefty. I've already blown all those potions up. Fortify. All right, now we're back up to tip-top. Then we're going to favorite that and favorite that. I've still got some 7s, but they're... She's so... Oh, there we go. We get them all? Oh, I thought bandits, wisp wrappings. Hang on, dude. We just spent so many of our potions. Well, we survived. Oh, good. What? So that was the wisp mother, and you saw, like, Sven came up and there was a little, like, floaty aroundy thing. I ran right past it to get to the wisp mother. Not a boss by any means, and later on it'll kind of be laughable, but yeah, she spawns wisps, which are the little frost ball type things, and they're kind of notorious for not being able to find their little loot spots. But wisp wrappings are very good. Let's eat that. Restore stamina. Go there. Oh, charred skeever head. Go. New ones? Anything up here? Yeah, had I known. Oh, look at this chest. It's got a lock on it. Come on. Be wisp mother worthy. That was... Getting closer to level 10. I guess we lost all the levels we got for the combat earlier. Score of the Guardian Circle. Alright, and we don't need an Iron Warhammer. Alright, good stuff. Go through the pass. This, I know it has a lot of that moss, which is good because I think it's either like two-handed or armor or something. It's got one of the attributes that I really like.
Where this is going.
Yeah. Remember, it's all song fuel, dude. And plus, you're a total badass. I don't know why you're just hanging out in that inn all the time, man. You want to press Carlotta, dude. You stick with me. Oh. Wait, I thought that was Sven. It sounded like you, dude. Uh-oh. Oh.
Count out your coins.
Oh! So that's where I worry, like, goes in and hacks hacks my enemy, and then I'm swinging, and now there's nothing in between. That's where I worry about killing Sven. So we got to be a little careful. Studded armor, gold, bracers, gold. I'm kind of trying to now go at any, like, the studded armor, right? That's 5 pounds 60 gold, right? It's a little above the 1 to 10. So now I'm kind of in that idea, if you're wondering. What's in the back of my mind right now as to what we grab and what we don't. Being a little more selective. We got a chest with a trap on it, see? Careful, but we also got all this moss. Lovely, lovely moss. Alright. Let's see if we can see the trap. Is there arrows or something? Like sometimes it's a swingy log or something. Oh, there it is. Joot, 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 joot. And no, just those 4. Alright. Unlock trap. Search chest. Flawless garnet. Iron. Lesser soul gem. That's nice. And a gold sapphire ring. Very good. Whatever that is, sounds... Whoa. Go get her. Yeah. Get in on some of this. Hey, here's the deal. We're gonna hit her and then try to get her within the 5 seconds. My God! That spider just wrecked me. Okay, I guess we gotta fight the deals again. Oh no, did we just... Was that coming in or was that going through the spider door? I guess we gotta do the whole thing again. Oh man, well that...
I don't think I like where this is going.
That was impatience. That was... Okay, let's go get the soul, right? I've been hitting her with arrows. She's got 5 seconds of me hitting. I'll just go chop her with this... Chop her with this... Oh. There's the thug down. Sven. See, he's mad. That. But when he said, "What are you doing?" it's because he got mad at me because somehow it decided that I was hitting him. Right? Never. There. And again. Same rule that I just talked about for the... Alright, so we need to be a little more patient with our big frosty spider friend, I guess. Let's save as well. Oh, we still got this chest to do again. And all these glorious bits of moss. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this first try again, though. That was pretty good. Oh. Nope. $500 ring. Gold ring. Here we go. All right, let's save after looting the chest again, so we don't have to repeat that. One thing I can do to maybe help this a little bit, we now have, well, we have 16. We got 35 of these ancient Nord arrows. They're a little better. Those are only 8. Those are 10. So when we go into bow mode, oh, close that time. Oh, this time Sven's right in there. Dude, what are you... looks so angry. Oh. Sneaky. We can still get you back there, though. And yeah. Oh. Leveling up in a fight can be good. You do get all your health back and all that, but oh, here she comes. Here she comes again. Oh, I think. Go get her, Sven. No, she's like totally leading us in here. And I see her big shadow on the wall? That's crazy. Oh. Oh boy. Oh, look at her. She's threatening. She's like laughing. Oh, yeah. Biter. Get her, Sven. Get her, Sven. Yeah, now you can. Whoo! Alright, we get some get some of our arrows back. Why aren't you using leveling up my arrows, buddy? That's good. Egg sack. Let's go 4s. Is there anything else? Like, I mean, that felt like a big old fight. Is there any more loot? Yeah, maybe here. Spider egg. Beaver tail. Look at that little hole. I often wonder when you go into some of these things, like, you know, like the hunting lodge thing, right? That one's an obvious one, and yes, you can go find it. But, like, if we walked around and hunted around enough, would we find a little hole somewhere along this path that we could peek down into this? Not that it would ever be loaded, right? It's I don't think it's quite to that level, and it's not a multiplayer game, so. Is that a thing? No, I think that's just a graphic. You're a thing, maybe? Not a thing? Alright, holy F5 after that, and then let's get geared up again. Ooh, bandits. There's all kinds of bandit. Yep. Oh! I don't know what did I step on a trap there, or did he? Maybe there was a trap here that he cut. I don't know. All right, I think we got him. for armor. I saw you. Battle of Red Mountain. That looks like a skill book again. Oh yeah, we got The Rise and Fall of the Tribunal. It's been a good couple hours since we read a book. The Battle of Red Mountain and the Rise and Fall of the Tribunal. The following is a transcript from the words of Lord Vivek addressed to a dissident priest, Malor Omain, who confronted Vivek with the Ashlander tradition surrounding the Battle of Red Mountain and with the prophecies of Nerevarine, and to unnamed magistrates of the Inquisition who joined Vivek in interrogating the dissident priest. Well, alrighty then. Who can clearly recall the events of the distant past? But you've asked me to tell you, in my own words, the events surrounding the Battle of Red Mountain, the birth of the Tribunal, and the prophecies of a Nerevar reborn. Here's what I can tell you. When the Chimer first abandoned the herds and the tents of their nomadic ancestors and built the first great houses, we loved the Daedra and worshipped them as gods. But our brethren, the Dwemer, scorned the Daedra and mocked our foolish rituals and preferred instead their gods of reason and logic. So the Chimer and the Dwemer were always at bitter war until the Nords came and invaded Resdane. Only then did the Chimer and Dwemer put away their strife and join together to cast out the invaders. And I believe the Chimer in this case are going to be the elf, like all elf kind, and the Dwemer, of course, are a vanished race of dwarves in this world. Once the Nords were driven out, General Nerevar of the Chimer and General Dumak of the Dwemer, who had come to love and respect one another, resolved to make peace between their peoples. In that time, I was but a junior counselor to Nerevar, and Nerevar's queen, Almalexia, and his other favorite counselor, Sothasil, always doubted that such a peace might long survive, given the bitter disputes between the Chimer and the Dwemer. But by negotiation and compromise, Nerevar and Dumak somehow managed to preserve a fragile peace. But when Dagoth Lord of House Dagoth, and Dagoth is typically like a Daedra, right? Generally a bad one. And trusted as a friend by both Nerevar and the Dwemer, brought us proof that High Engineer Kagranak of the Dwemer had discovered the heart of Lorkhan, and that he had learned how to tap its powers and was building a new god, a mockery of Chimer faith and a fearsome weapon. We all urged Nerevar to make war on the dwarves and to destroy this threat to Chimer beliefs and security. Nerevar was troubled. He went to Dumak and asked if what Dagoth said was true, but Kagranak took great offense and asked whom Nerevar thought he was, that he might presume to judge the affairs of the Dwemer. Nerevar was further troubled and made pilgrimage to Halamayan, the sacred temple of Azura, and Azura confirmed that all that Dagoth said was indeed true, and that the creation of a new god of the Dwemer should be prevented at all costs. And again, Azura, we have a quest to go visit the Shrine of Azura at some point. That was one of the rumors that the innkeepers gave us. So there you go. When Nerevar came back and told us what the goddess had said, we felt our judgments confirmed and again counseled him to war, chiding Nerevar for his naive trust in friendship and reminding Nerevar of his duty to protect the faith and security of the Chimer against the impiety and dangerous ambitions of the Dwemer. Then Nerevar went back to Vardenfell one last time, hoping that negotiations and compromise might once again preserve the peace. But this time the friends of Nerevar and Dumak quarreled bitterly, and as a result the Chimer and Dwemer went to war. The Dwemer were well defended by their fortress at Red Mountain, but Nerevar's cunning drew most of Dumak armies out into the field and pinned them there, while Nerevar, Dagoth and a small group of companions could make their way to the into the heart chamber by secret means. There, Nerevar the Chimer King met Dumak the Dwarf King, and they both collapsed from grievous wounds and draining magics. With Dumak fallen, and threatened by Dagoth and the others, Kagranak turned his tools upon the heart, and Nerevar said he saw Kagranak and all his Dwemer companions at once disappear from the world. In that instance, Dwemer everywhere disappeared without a trace. That's what I was talking about. I didn't know it was in this book, but yeah. The Dwemer remains are still there. The Dwemer not to be found. But Kagranak's tools remained, and Dagoth seized them, and he carried them to Nerevar, saying, "That fool Kagranak has destroyed his own people with these things. We should destroy them right away, lest they fall into the wrong hands." Seems wise. But Nerevar was resolved to confer with his queen and his generals, who had foreseen that this war would come, and whose counsel he would not ignore again. "I will ask the tribunal what we shall do with them, for they have had wisdom in the past that I had not. Stay here, loyal Dagoth until I return." So Nerevar told Dagoth to protect the tools and the heart chamber until he returned. Then Nerevar was carried to us, where we waited on the slopes of Red Mountain, and he told us of all that had transpired under Red Mountain. What Nerevar had said was that the Dwemer had used special tools to turn their people into immortals, and that the heart of Lorkhan held wondrous powers. Only later did we hear from the others present that Dagoth had thought the Dwemer destroyed, not made immortal, and no one knows for sure what really happened there. I don't think we were done there. Books. No, books. Oh man, now we gotta try to find our place again. No one really knew what happened there. There we go. After hearing Nerevar, we gave our counsel as he requested, proposing we should preserve these tools in trust for the welfare of the Chimer people. And who knows, perhaps the Dwemer are not gone forever, but merely transported to some distant realm from which they may someday return to threaten our security once again. Therefore, we need to keep these tools to study them and their principles so that we may be safe in future generations. And though Nerevar voiced his grave misgivings, he was willing to be ruled by our council under one condition: that we all together should swear a solemn oath upon Azura that the tools would never be used in the profane manner that the Dwemer had intended. We all readily agreed and swore solemn oaths at Nerevar's dictation. So then we went with Nerevar back into Red Mountain and met with Dagoth. Dagoth refused to deliver the tools to us, saying they were dangerous and we could not touch them. Dagoth seemed to be irrational, insisting that only he could be trusted with the tools, and then we guessed that he had somehow been affected by his handling of the tools, but now I feel sure that he had privately learned the powers of the tools and had in some confused way decided he must have them for himself. Then Nerevar and our god resorted to force to secure the tools. Somehow Dagoth and his retainers escaped, but we gained the tools and delivered them to Sotha Seal for study and safekeeping. For some years we kept the oaths we swore to Azura with Nerevar, but during that time, in secret, Sotha Seal must have studied the tools and divined their mysteries. And at last he came to us with a vision of a new world of peace, with justice and honor for nobles, and health and prosperity for the commoners, with the tribunal as immortal patrons and guides. In dedicating ourselves to this vision of a better world, we made a pilgrimage to Red Mountain and transformed ourselves with the powers of Kagranak's tools. All right, so this dude, whoever this is, became one of those tribunal members, an immortal patron, apparently. And no sooner than we had completed our rituals and begun to discover our newfound powers, the Daedra Lord Azura appeared and cursed us for our forsworn oaths. Yeah, don't piss off Azura. By her powers of prophecy, she assured us that her champion, Nerevar, true to his oath, would return to punish us for our perfidy and to make sure such profane knowledge might never again be used to mock and defy the will of the gods. But Soth the Seal said to her, the old gods are cruel and arbitrary and distant from the hopes and fears of Mer. Mer being men and elves, right? Your age is past. We are the new gods, born of the flesh and wise and caring of the needs of our people. Spare us your threats and chiding, inconstant spirit. We are bold and fresh and will not fear you. Damn. Throwing down with a Daedric god, Azura. No, you guys are old and inconsistent and you don't care about us. You just do your own thing. Screw you, we're on. And then, in that moment, all Chimer were changed into Dunmer, okay, and our skins turned ashen and our eyes into fire. There you go. So this is going to be pre-Baron's Aya and any of that, right? These are the Dunmer, the Dark Elves, right? So Illith or whatever her name is at at Dragon's Reach, she's a Dunmer. The story of Baron's Eye, of course, she was a Dunmer as well. And our skins turned ashen and our eyes into fire. Of course, we only knew at that time that this had happened to us, but Azura said, this is not my act, but your act. You have chosen your fate and the fate of your people, and all the Dunmer shall share your fate from now to the end of time. You think yourselves gods, but you are blind, and all is darkness. Boom! And Azura left us alone in darkness, and we were all afraid, but we put on brave faces and went forth from Red Mountain to build the new world of our dreams. And the new world we shaped was glorious and generous, and the worship of the Dunmer fervent and grateful. The Dunmer were at first afraid of their new faces, but Soth the Seal spoke to them, saying it was not a curse but a blessing, a sign of their changed natures, and a sign of the special favor they might enjoy as new Mer, no longer barbarians trembling before ghosts and spirits, but civilized Mer speaking directly to their immortal friends and patrons, the three faces of the tribunal. And we were all inspired by Seal's speech and vision, and took heart. And over time, we crafted the customs and institutions of a just and honorable society, and the land of Resdane knew millennia of peace, equity, and prosperity unknown to other savage races. Right, so, curse or not, they went ashen, got red eyes, but the plan worked, right? These three, I guess, were living as gods. But beneath Red Mountain, Dagoth had survived. And even as the light of our bold new world shined ever more brightly, beneath Red Mountain the darkness gathered, a darkness that was close kin to the bright light that Soth the Seal coaxed from the heart of Lorcan with the tools of Kagranak. So again, the heart of Lorcan was something the Dwemer had in the middle, and the tools were the ones that the now dead Dwemer king had used and debated, right? As the darkness grew, we fought it and crafted walls to confine it, but we never could destroy it, for the source of the darkness was the same source as the source of our own divine inspiration. Of course, that being the heart of Lorcan and the tools. And in these later days of Morrowind, reduced to a subjugated province of the Western Empire, as the glory of the temples fades and the dark tide rises from Red Mountain, we are reminded of Azura and her promised champion's return. We have waited, blind and in darkness, mere shadows drained of our ardent vision, in shame of our folly, in fear of our judgment, and in hope of our deliverance. We do not know if the outlander claiming to fulfill the prophecies of the Neverine is our old companion Nerevar reborn, or a pawn of the Emperor, or a cat's paw of Azura, or some simple twist of fate, but we insist you adhere to the temple doctrine and conform to the strictures dividing the hieroglypha from the apographa, and that you not speak that which must not be spoken openly. Act as a dutiful priest should, and in accordance with your vows of obedience to the canons and archcanons, and all will be forgiven. Defy me, you will know what it is to stand against a god. Vivek. Dang! So Vivek was one of those original tribunal, right? The three immortals that made themselves. I don't think we got names for the other two. And we don't know. I was coming all the way back. We don't know when this happened. If you don't already know further what goes on with Morrowind and Red Mountain, you may not. But I think Vivek still has a role to play, or at least shaping to play. But that was kind of crazy. And again, that gets way into some of the lore that touches a lot of other stuff. Dwemer and elves, dark elves, other elves, all that kind of stuff. And even the mention of the Nords having arrived, that would be Iskemir and the companion, right? The companions are original old school Nords. They just showed up, and there's lots of books about all that kind of stuff where they show up and begin to claim empire from elves and dwarves. There's tons of depth. So that one was long, but again, the skill books, I think good to kind of keep out. So we'll keep Battle of Red Mountain. That one goes on in the chest. These two can go on the shelves, and we still got some gold here. Remember, if you just joined us, we are in the midst of a pass. We're trying to go up to Orphan Rock, where a priestess named Danica said we could get a weapon called Nettlebane to... that was the trigger on the trap, by the way. To help repair the tree in Whiterun. And these are all at, not over the ratio we want. Oh, we got some more moss here. Come on. Everybody in my pockets. I think we got that one. And they were just chilling here, I guess. All right. We made it. Auto-saving. Like that. What I don't remember. I remember that that ice wisp mother thing. Oh, now I remember this. I didn't remember. Oh. There you go. I owed you that one after I kind of accidentally hit you. Go get the mage. See, mages are... Oh. Nice. Good job, Sven. They're slippery. Ruined book. I'm actually okay with that. We're not searching more urns. Is this a tomb? There's a pheasant. A rabbit haunch that looks cooked. Maybe? We grabbed something earlier, right? Some cooked beef, I think. We'll have that when our cheese, right? We had some cheese for breakfast. When that starts to feel worn down. Oh, here's a book. Hey, we already have this one. All right. First book we don't have to grab again. Some of those 50, 60 value books, that's a little different. All right. Now, where are we at? I do see what I think is a thing. It looks like a little bit of light. Oh, yeah. This is actually, hag ravens are, oh, shit. Oh, that isn't even a hag raven. That's just a, get her. Sweet God. Yeah, witches and mages. You go. Oh. You go. Oh, there you are. Come on, hit. I know I'm low on stamina. Robes. Oh, we didn't, uh-oh. Yeah, now we're getting up to the hag. Let's do this, because we never did. Level up. Extra stamina. Okay. We are still a little bit short of more two-handed. Right? Because that's now 50, and those two are 50, and that's 40. So we need a little bit more there. But we haven't done anything here yet. And now that we're wearing our heavy armor, we will be using this for quite some time to come. All right. Get that away. Ah! We, dude, may or may not be ready. Ah, got me that time. Okay, crap. Hold on. Run away. Oh my God! What was that? I got ice spiked. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is serious stuff. And apparently if we come this way, we get a lot more witchy action. Give me just a sec. We're 4 hours in. I'm going to go step around before we make another try at this. Okay. Thanks for the patience, guys. I had some cheese and crackers. I'd cut up some cheese and I had a sleeve of Ritz. I had some of them last night, but it was just way too much. So I put them in the fridge, but they weren't sealed very well. Like they were just on a plate with a little wrap cover, a little dried out. It's all right though, still good, right? Who doesn't like cheese and crackers? All right, so we got to try to do a little bit better about this. And the Hag Raven is the big trouble. All right, there's one. Let's see if we can bait a few more up this way. And you guys kind of got a view of... Oh, dude! That scared the crap out of me. Good night. Yes, Sven. So we know there's a lot more witches. Ironically, it's not the witches. It's what's sitting up there, and that's what Danica mentioned, was the Hag Raven. So if any more of them are coming, let's try to pull them back up if we can. See, there's two over here somewhere, but I don't want to take the fireballs off the hillside. They seem so close together. Can they be? And then I assume that that one is still the actual Hag Raven. Oh, there's a witch. Look at them all. Alright, they've detected us, so now, hopefully, Sven will come back. Okay, they're still shooting stuff. Ah! See, that's what we don't want. Damn it. Bitch. Oh, crap. Those Hag fireballs are so bad. Oh. Alright, there's you dead. Ah! How is yikes. Oh, man. Alright, so we need to see what else we can do here. Our two-handed does help us reduce fire a little. We don't have any kind of fire resist potion, which makes it tough. But I do believe now it's just those fireballs, and we're good to go. So let's take this. I don't think this is going to do much because she's not dealing just damage. She's dealing fireball damage. These need to be on 8. And what do we get? We get 60 seconds. All right, go. Crap. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. What are you doing, dude? Come on, man. And I'd love to sprint this, but come on. See? Oh, that is not nearly enough. Come on, hit her. There we go. Oh. That was nasty. But we got Nettlebean. And let's just yank out some of her feathers. Whew. So she does have a enchanting table here. Loaded up with goodies like Hagraven claws. That's a wolf head. I don't know what this little eyeball is. I don't want that. Dude, would you flip and go over there? Hey, that... Is that a thing? Is that a thing? No, but we did get the feather. The feathers are awesome. I think there's more. I don't want to sleep in her hay pile. But are there feathers or stuff around? Now, one-handed. All right, gold and that. But now maybe we. Oh, and here's So Danica said the Hagravens use Nettlebane for sacrificing Spriggans, right? So we can now get that taproot. And then we can try here to potentially disenchant. Yeah, this one-handed, we might as well pop that. Save us a little weight. We get some extra knowledge. Another bit. Oh, I hadn't leveled up in that one. What I also wonder if I did, belatedly, I did switch necklaces. Okay, good. Just making sure. I wasn't sure if that had gotten caught in the save or not. Back the time we died, that one time, you know. We got some more flowers, nightshades. So this is Orphan Rock. Why ever it has that name, I don't know, but it is there. And yeah, if you can get up on the Hagravens, they're not too bad. If they have that fireball casting, whatever it is, dude, look out. They will, well, she did just wreck me in 3 shots. And that was with me trying to slam potions as we went, so. But hey, we got lockpicking increase there too. Potatoes. I assume this is where the witches hung out. Like, yeah, I mean, even witches are like, Hagravens? Yeah, maybe we'll keep our distance. 1 garlic. Oh, there's a lockpick. Where's it? Okay. More potatoes. Poor guy. Sven, this could have been us, man. All right. Well, that was an epic battle-y adventure. Let's save it for sure so we don't have to go through that again. And then we'll armor back up here. By the way, when we came down here and got finally killed, remember it was like an ice spike. I think there are some wards. Yeah, like right here. See? Look at it on the ground. It looks kind of spiderwebby there. If I do my shout at that, boom, that was what ultimately got me, was a trap on the ground. And those will remain dangerous and deadly for a long time to come. As would, if you get knocked off into the spikes, if you just try to walk through here, there's a lot of peril. There's some victims down here, but there may be more of those traps too. Yeah, see? With hag ravens. Oh, but look, there's feathers down here. Bandit got done. But I do want those feathers. Alright. Please excuse me the willies, dude. Let's get out of here. We'll make time for mushrooms. And I think this is the more natural. If you come up this way, you get a couple witches early to kind of work your way up. The traps are kind of set up, but yeah, we took the different path. It was fun. All right. Well, now we are back to the roads. Right? We turned further back down that way. Helgen, you can see down in the distance. So we just turned and went up, around and through, a little detour. But we did accomplish that mission. At least that part of that mission, which is to get the Nettlebane. And now we got to take it back to Danica. Again, just keep saving. No reason. All right, so if we check this guy, remember, we were looking at Iverstead and Riften on the sides on the far side of the mountain. Oh, and there's something up here, too, by the way. Horses. This is the Falkreath Stormcloak Camp. What's going on?
If you know any true sons and daughters of Skyrim, tell them to head to Windhelm. Ulfric Stormcloak wants to see them. Keep your eyes open.
Next Imperial I see is dead.
Fight or die well. Skyrim is the birthplace of humanity, the birthplace of honor, and those snow-backed Imperials renounced both when they laid down before the Thalmor. Worse still, to pay for the privilege to keep his throne, the Emperor sells Skyrim and our very gods, Talos no less, to the damn elves. And what did Torygg do? He and the Owls that supported him, they took the Emperor's gold, sold out their people for a slave master's peace treaty. Ulfric did right killing him. Soon we'll rid Skyrim of elves, their bloody Justicars, and the Jarls in their pockets. The whole damn lot of them. And we'll cleave through the Legion to get to them. At first they called us that to belittle our cause, but we gladly accept being named for Ulfric Stormcloak, the only true High King of Skyrim. We are the true sons and daughters of Skyrim, and Ulfric. He is the truest of us all. We fight to make our land great once more, to raise up strong, noble thanes, and lay low false Jarls and the cowards who hide behind them. The sound of our fury is a storm about to break on the heads of our enemies. Our friendship, a cloak of true brotherhood for all who would wear it. Ulfric's not running a social club. You don't join anything. Either you're a true son of Skyrim, or you're not. If you are, then you make your way to Windhelm and talk to the man himself. If you're not, well, friend, you'd best walk away before this gets ugly.
I almost made it. I was just taking my last sip of tea there. Well, not my last sip, but the sip of tea that would rinse all the remaining cheese and crackers that I just ate away. All right, so this is one. Depending on the hold, right, where you find yourself.
Talos guide you.
Thanks for the food. And the loyalty of that hold, you will find camps of the opposition in the area. So Falkreath, which we haven't gotten to yet, that was the one where the dude sent us the letter. We'll talk as we walk. They are Imperial territory. I might have been taking a leak, sorry. So they, like in the Jarl's house, you will often find one or the other. And in Winterhold, I think I don't know where to find everybody, or if you can. But I think the captain of the guard, that Caius guy or whatever his name was, we met him on the stairs going up to Dragon's Reach today. I think he is an Imperial, technically. And I think if we went and checked like the guards and all that, I think that the map stuff there would be leaning Imperial, but it's a toss-up. That is kind of disputed territory. Whereas Falkreath is right in the kind of Jarl house, right? Hi, Hunter.
I've been hunting and fishing in these parts for years.
Oh, you got stuff for sale? Hunting gear? You have food, and she's got pelts. We don't need those. Wow, that horse. Horses beat, man. Steep pass ahead, huh? Hamar's shame, you don't say. Folks who know that know we'll be getting there soon enough. And yeah, we will very much probably a stream to get that done from start to finish. And the sooner the later. It's kind of one of the first things once I get out of this very early gameplay that I like to go do, because I like to have that item. So
All right, hand over your valuables, or I'll gut you like a fish.
will you? So again, as usual, I look to level up speech by doing this, and very likely we're gonna have to fight.
Yes, actually, you look like you're lousy with gold. I'm not going to ask again.
I don't have time for this.
Walk away from me. Until next time.
Until next time. Sven? Oh, damn it. There we go. Man, she was, she's kind of got the Delphine look too, all leather, but she's got like a furry hat. I want that furry hat. What is that all about? It's a mage. Oh, okay. Like a fur-lined mage hood. That's cool. It's good money there. Decent money there. I like it because it looks furry. So we're going to just take it. It's only £1. It'll go in our gear. All right. Man, she got us pretty good. I like I'm sorry we were not playing at the difficulty. I just thought it was early game. Like, all right, you haven't leveled up high enough. It's going to get there. But no, the game was set down. So this is far better. There and there. So many snowberries, Sven. Are you excited? I don't know. Oh, I hear... Is that a wolf? Oh, it's a fox. I thought that was a wolf coming at us, dude. All right. Really, we should... You can't always walk around on guard, right? You'd be exhausted. Oh. Where'd they go? I think I missed. Yeah, that's what we're talking. Oh, dude, Sven! Sorry, man. I thought you were on that. You turned your back on him. Never turn your back on a wolf. All right, we got a soul. It's pretty good. So again, we're on the road. The mountain is right there. We've now kind of come over to the opposite side of it from where well, not directly opposite, but like on the southern edge, we've come across the bottom. And look, it's daytime almost. Good way to spend a night. Much better than that other night when we died. Huh, Sven? Saber cats, but yeah, that one of the things, you don't see a ton of saber cats over around sorry, little goat. Take your horn and your hide. I'm gonna leave your leg. Oh. I try to give people the benefit of the doubt here. The Alchemist Shack. This sounds like a scaly folioto. Yes, please. Is this like a whole tree full of mushrooms? Oh, this one. Hello, Alchemist? Can I learn your ways? Oh, look at you. Little adorable thing. Where did the moth go? Oh, there it is. Got him. I didn't see an alchemist sleeping here. Let's read the journal. Coming to this area was a brilliant decision. The local florists seem to have many useful properties that I've been able to utilize in new potions. Outside, the rich soil has allowed the cuttings I've collected to grow into fine and bountiful plants. This afternoon, I think I'll journey out for more mushrooms as my current supply is beginning to dwindle. On a personal note, I have moved my alchemy work outside the shack. I find the midday air is a boon to my health as well as an inspiration to my work. Heck. I didn't see a return of mushrooms, and based on the fact that there's insects and everything living in the shack here, I'm guessing the apothecary didn't make it. We'll keep an eye out. But true to the craft, I'm sure they would want us to do our own experimenting here. Fire salts, frost salts, so good. Butterfly in a jar. Yeah, we better take that. We're gonna take a basket. Oh my goodness. All right, hang on. Barrel, yes, please. Those look like leaks. Rising Threat, Volume 4. Not going to read it. Dwemer increase. We now know what the Dwemers are, but I'm assuming that we didn't have any info on them prior to, so... Go, and that's getting a little closer to outright thievery, but again, if you're an alchemist and you're out as dawn is breaking, is it even dawn? It's only 10:25. We spent the whole day in that mountain pass and fighting the hag ravens. Carrots, apples. Sven, help yourself, dude. Anything else you want? Maybe we just see what of these are new. So we got frost salts. Hagraven claw. We already have the feather. Lunamoth wing. Damage magica. Oh, well, we ate a couple. And we should go ahead and do that same level up we already did, right? Stamina to get to 60. Yep. And then heavy armor, which is boosted off our necklace thing. I don't think that would let... See, here, it removes the boost, right? So... we are technically only at level 18, but we can take this first one, dunk, just as we had before, because we don't have enough on the two-handed yet. Offense always over defense, but within reason. All right, so that shack was good. Look out for more animals or thieves. Something's. Red dot. Oh, no. But it's not a giant one this time. Still pretty beefy. There we go. Oh, we're so much closer now. We get that 40. Our next level can be on our axe again. But for now, maybe restoration will be what it is to get us there. Another sign. Still on the right way. Wait, run back that way, and Helgen that way. Iversaid and Riften. This way. Ooh. A wolf. Two of them. I didn't have time to arrow them up. Oh, maybe I do. Damn it. Come on. Arrow. Knock an arrow. There we go. Now, these were not the most graceful kills ever. So one thing we should keep an eye on, I don't think we've... Have we contracted anything? So sometimes you'll see a red attribute here, right? We've got the Blessing of Arcade. We still got 7 hours on that. Our Necklace of the Minor Knight for our heavy armor. The two-handed off our gauntlets, the resist frost off our blood, and the combat skills increasing, which I think include armor. I hope. We should just keep this ready. Oh, look what... Yeah, this poor little elk. Antlers, those are an ingredient, and deer hide. All right, here we go. This is the waypoint, Riften. That's where the face shifter is. Whiterun, home. Helgen, where we were in the cart. Iverstead, and Iverstead. That's where we're going, dude. Oh, look. So those just grow on all these little birch trees. There was the one at the house, but I thought that was something the alchemist had set up. I didn't think... There would be too many more of them. Oh, oh, oh. Sven. Oh, Sven. Also, notice we automatically... Oh, dude. Oh, damn it! Damn it! Did we save after the Alchemist Hut? I hope. I hope. Game crashed. Lovely. We're going to stop stream here. I think I may be back to it, but I may give it a couple hours. I may get some stuff done here in the middle of the day. Well, it's nice out. It's about 2 o'clock p.m. my time. Maybe you come back, though, do a little bit more later. So that was just an abrupt game crash. The bear got us. I let it go a little long. I was hoping Sven was going to keep working him. I think had we been prepared with our primary weapon, it would have been fine. I got a little greedy again on the souls. So it is what it is. Anyway, sorry to end on a black screen like this. Awesome little run so far. We've had a lot of fun, but I think we based on that little hammer anvil sound right before it crashed, I think it took us back to the Stormcloak camp where I was like, oh, we'll walk and talk after this. That's unfortunate, right? That means we have to go all the way. We have to talk to that hunter again, grab all that stuff, go to the alchemist shack, which I should have stopped at. But for that shack, the journal, that's always there. All those items, I think, are pretty consistent. So I don't think there's a lot of RNG there. But yeah, we'll have to launch back up. I don't know what happened. Except that I really thought we had saved further. So maybe there was a bad save. Game tried to go to another one, and then it just couldn't recover back out. I don't know. It was weird, though. Anyway, I had a blast. Hope you guys did, too. Let me know in the comments. And what difficulty level do you guys play on? What's your version? What's your preference? If you play Skyrim at all, what do you like to play on? Let me know in the comments. I'd love to hear from you. Your likes are always appreciated. If you're here on Twitch and you've been lurking, the chat has been quiet. I think the folks that are big Minecraft fans and such have voted with their butts not being in my chat. But we'll mix up the time a little bit. Let's see if anybody wants to just drop in. Don't worry. If you guys are worried about the immersion and all that kind of stuff, chat through it. I interject all the time, just in my own game, interacting with Sven and all the rest. Feel free. The books, I may not acknowledge the chat until we get to, like even a part, right? Some of those books are pretty long. So I may not stop reading mid-sentence just to be like, hey, what's up? But I will get you each section. Anyway, thanks so much. Sorry for the black screen. We will be back soon at some point, either tomorrow or just much sooner than that. We'll see. But I think errands are going to ensue, and I will talk to you at some point. Bye now.